why'd you pull the trigger? You won't find the light in the smoke and mirrors. You're screaming my name, we're lost in the haze. Baby, tell me, are you entertained? They're saying my name, calling me insane. I'm running like a bullet to the brain, 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 brain. Welcome to the carnival, the freaks come out to play. Shut your eyes, hear no cries, and we got games to play. Welcome to the carnival, you feel
Alright, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back in the house. Yes, it is time for some Football Manager! Don't know why I felt the need to say it like that, but yep. It's time to jump into Football Manager. We're going to close off Snaz real quick since we're not going to need that anymore. But before we get into the Football Manager, we have some big days. A big day today, I should say. Plenty of holidays. First of all, April Fool's Day, obviously. I'm not going to mess with you too much, so don't worry. It's also Takedown Tobacco National Day of Action. We have Azerian New Year, Boomer's Bonus Day, Fossil Falls Day, Edible Book Day, Cyprus National Holiday, International Fun at Work Day. So if you're at work, you better have some fun. If not, I guess sue your boss. International Tatting Day, which, if you're unaware, is kind of like crochet, I guess. Library Snapshot Day, Lupus Alert Day, Mathematics and Statistics Awareness Month, Miles Day, National Greetings Card Day, National Fun Day, National Connor Day, National Loyal Day, National 1 Cent Day, National Sexual Assault Awareness Month, National Sexual Assault Awareness Month's Day of Action. And I'm going to read this one right after it because it makes way more sense than going to the other side. Nickelodeon's Anniversary Celebration Day. It's also National Tom Bone Players Day, National Sourdough Bread Day, Odisha Day, Reading is Fun Day, not if you're me because I'm illiterate, Sam Day of Action, Saint Stupid's Day, it's my day, yay! US Air Force Academy Day, US Air Force Academy Day again, why you tell me this twice? Oh, and then there's a bunch of random birthdays, and WE, you are missing a trick here if you do not book Logan Paul and Randy Orton to verse each other. It's both of their birthdays. Do it, you coward. Right. It's also Johnny May's birthday, Rachel Maddow's birthday, Tana Williams' birthday, and Sean Taylor's birthday. Not the wrestler Sean Taylor. The NFL player. Right. Don't think it's STP. The picture definitely don't look like STP, that's for sure. Right. Almeria versus Atletico Madrid. And then, of course, we do take on Villarreal at home and AS Monaco in the Champions League. These two away days are going to be tricky, and that's not exactly going to be easy, is it? The second in the league. Villarreal's been having a good start to the season. What did they do on the recruitment side? That's what I'm curious about. Who have they been hiring and firing? They brought in Laporte for 17 mil, 24 rising to 24 years of age. He's got 15 first touch, decent passing, tackling. Oh, that is some nutty vision. Oh, yeah, this man, he knows how to play a ball through. He's a bit short for my liking, but with the ball at his feet, he hasn't played great though. I will say, he hasn't really played great, so I guess it's the rest of their team just picking it up a little bit. They've had a bunch of outgoings as well, sent 4 people out on loan, as well as selling you. And to be fair, you won't really play. He was a backup. So I can totally understand them just getting the cash for you. That makes sense. You look alright. What was your stats like? You don't look like you'd be too bad. Yeah. 6'4". Physically great. Off the ball's a little weak. His marking's the weak aspect. His heading's good though. His tackling's good. He could very much be like Yoro. His main issues though, one-footed, can't really mark very well. And of course now he's 31, so age is catching him. And hey, I can't help what other managers do with you, alright? Don't hold me accountable for other managers. Right, Barcelona have accepted the loan offer from Atletico. Oh yeah, this was the loan to buy for the defender, wasn't it? Mateo Guerrera. He is pretty darn good over at right back. 5'9" is the main issue is his height. You know, he's 5'9", he's very one-footed, so he can get caught on the inside a little bit. Crossing might not quite be there, but he can mark, he can tackle. He'll give us a decent bit of coverage, and we've got the option to buy him if we like him. So, that's not too bad. Surprised Barcelona were willing to do that, but I guess Barcelona has an abundance of players, and aren't really scared of me when I'm down in 7th. Thing is though, there's a 10-point gap, and if we win this game, we can chip that down to a 7. Right, so Villarreal is versing Oviedo. Oviedo, I need you to get a big upset. Same with Vigo at home. Valencia has Sevilla. I guess, depending how our game goes, nah, they won't jump me. Sevilla, go out there and crush Valencia. And then San Sebastian has Cadiz. So they've all got games they should really be winning. Hopefully though, hopefully, we can get a bit of luck. Surely one or two of them slip up. Surely we get a couple of them slipping up. And take flight. God, these glasses are filthy. They're absolutely filthy, I tell thee. Dirty. Try not to clean them with my hair. It's a good idea. And take flight. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. My hair's got a mind of its own, I swear. Anyone who saw the last stream, I started off with like a half fringe, and then it was a half fringe that decided to split itself in half. Yeah, my hair. I was having a right day yesterday. Right. I'm pleased with the information to inform you that Alan Kirk has completed his Okay, he can speak Spanish better. You can speak Spanish better than I can speak English. And I've been here my whole life. Cadiz isn't doing work. The Villa's at least holding Valencia to a draw at this point, but they only kicked off half an hour before us. So. Why don't? So we've got Upamenko, Marquez, we do have Vidal and Diallo. Diallo specifically being a big miss, 2 to 4 weeks. We need Diallo back. I would like my Diallo back, please. Right, Ben was moaning, disappointed I'm being left out of the French squad. I mean, to be fair, you haven't been playing well. Find a suitable lone move for the player. No, I'm going to play you a little bit. Because if you can prove that you deserve to be playing, that works out for both of us, you know? You get the game time that you've been begging for. I get a player who starts playing well. And it's not going to come at the expense of Oscar, because Oscar's now moved up to striker. Just simply because all of our strikers seem to be asleep. And then when our strikers start moaning about game time, we can rotate them back in. It's great. It's great having such depth and ability to rotate. Right, pump up the jam, pump it up. We owe them after last time. Time to get revenge. Right, why have you been struggling away from home lately? Well, we just miss home, okay? We miss it. We miss it when we're away from home. But hey, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1 when we've been at home. Unfortunately though, 2-2 and 2-2. Now to be fair, I think we brought the Alaves game back as well. But Rangers was 2-0 down in. So, I think that's a pretty good result considering we're 2-0 down. If I knew we wouldn't be having this conversation, our performances haven't been good enough. We have to play better. Your team have hit a purple patch in front of goal recently. It's got to be pleasing, right? Yeah, if we score, we're doing something right. And likely winning matches. So in that regard, it's satisfying. Because our defence is pretty good, so if we're scoring goals, good luck trying to get past them. Almeria are currently lying in 6th place in the 1st Division. Do you think there's a chance Almeria could... Yes, there is a chance, but I can't go into the game with that mindset. I think it's going to be a struggle, but if we play well, I think we'll come out on top. Alright, think it's as simple as that. This is a hard game away from home against a good team. But if we can focus up and play our game, we should be able to beat these. We can beat anyone in this league if we are playing at our best. The problem is finding that. Problem is finding that. Sometimes our defense is turned on, but then our strikers are not. Sometimes our strikers are turned on, but our defense is not. So we'll concede silly goals. So it really is a case of if we're firing on all cylinders, we haven't got anyone doing something specifically stupid, then we're probably going to win it. Right. Because we've had games where we've had like 15, 20 shots total. We've barraged them with shots. The problem is that only like 4 of them have been on target. We've also had moments where we've shot really well, but then our defense has let in really silly goals, and our goalkeeper's been asleep, and both centre-backs have been asleep, and it's ended up like 2-2. Which is basically like the Alaves game, if I remember rightly. Oh, lovely. Oh, Hosky, you gotta keep your head down. It's stuff like that, the simple things, the simple little finishing touches. Our team needs to start finishing these well-placed crosses. We need Oscar nodding it in the net, or at least, if you're not going to score, force the goalkeeper to save it. You know? A header off target isn't going to do anything. A header on target, even if it's a little bit worse, still has a chance of going in. You can't score a goal by hitting it over the bar. You can score a goal by softly hitting it towards the keeper and him fumbling. You know? You're taking something which has a 100% chance of not working to something which has a very low percent chance of working. The low percent chance of working is still better than no percent. Right. My Girona. Well, a draw's actually quite good for them. You know, as things currently stand. And I wouldn't be too upset with a draw. But considering our current situation, we really do need to be trying to grab 3 points here. This is the sort of game where if we want to push for the title, we have to win. It's as simple as that. If we're playing for Europe and playing effectively not to get fired, then we just take a draw and be happy with a draw. Oh. Good save. You know, even though it was offside, it's nice to see that you actually put the effort in to make the save. Also, Keklin's having a solid game, which is nice, because he's the one defender I was worried about today. He is, of course, coming in for Diallo, who's out for a couple of weeks. I am looking at my centre-back right now, though, and considering bringing one of our other centre-backs on. He's not having a good start to this game. Obviously, I'm not going to bring him on until half-time regardless, but unless he gets an injury. But Kev and Hugo, looking at both of those, maybe Prestiani coming off, or Borges. Borges is tired and playing as bad as Prestiani. Oscar, if he doesn't start hitting the target. You know, I already have my little list of potential people to be replaced. Are you kidding? There is no way! He won the ball cleanly! Referee. I swear VAR gives this. There's no way! There is no way that was so clean! That was perfectly fine! Oh, that is BS. Absolute BS. Absolute BS. Come McRae, save it. They shouldn't have even had this penalty. Let's go! That's karma, baby! That is karma! Now, Vuskovic is on a yellow card and I do have to worry about that. But that is karma. You didn't deserve the penalty. This biased ref gave you a penalty. VAR, for some reason, didn't overturn it, even though we all thought it was a clean tackle. Dodged a bullet on that. Dodged a bullet. Right. Bit of encouragement after that. No, we've had 20% possession. How? Have we only had For the opposite possession. That is hideous. 26% possession in the first 24 minutes of the game. Right. We've been dominated for the start of this game. Lovely finish from the defender. Lovely. Let's go. Gonna sound like guy's a striker. That was fantastic. Beautiful. Look at this. We play it across. Prestiani making a nice run down the wing, getting double marked. Slides it across to Oscar, who pulls it back for Mubarak. He plays it into the middle. And of course, the defender, like the lovely striker he is, just places it in the bottom corner. But yeah, there we go. Nice little tap in for me. Easy goal. Oh wait, it's on the other team. My bad. Oopsie. Oopsie daisies. Alright. Well, it looks like they're going to step more on the front foot, which is going to open them up at the back. So if we can hold out the pressure, we might be able to hit them on a counter reel. The thing is, can Hugo hold out the pressure, and will Vuskovic get penalised again when he didn't do anything? Because this referee is dodgy. Borges is going to have to go off though, he's tired and he's on 6-5. That is an easy half-time sub, if I've ever seen one. Oscar. That's like when you have a player on a 6-2, and he's one of like 2 or 3 players. It's like, yeah, well, I'm clearly taking him off. So, big defense, yes, Oscar. Oscar, why are you hoofing it? Oscar, you had so much space in front of you, why did you hoof that? Take the ball, run down the right wing. Doesn't even matter if you make anything of it, you're going to burn up clock and stop them continuing this attack on us. You could have literally taken the ball and just ran towards their corner flag with it. Under my feet. It would have been more effective than just cross-field kicking it and letting them come straight back at us. Don't worry, Dumas will be on in a minute. My assistant's so impatient. I'm not making a 37th minute substitution. How impatient a manager would you need to be to make a 37th minute substitution without it being an injury? Hey Bosch, you should totally take this guy off. See, that is a penalty. That's a penalty. Also, I think someone on our staff clearly paid this guy off. He scored the opening goal for us. Oh, are you... Really? This game's trolling me. It's trolling me and we're only in the first match. I'm getting trolled. Come on, Prestiani, top corner right now. Let's do this. Come on, buddy. Not the side I was thinking. And honestly, it was a decent effort. But again, I'm irritated because it was bar and out rather than one in front of the goal that the goalkeeper saves and still gives us a chance of bouncing back and getting something on the rebound. Prestiani, a little bit of space. Pause it back. Oh, it's getting scrappy, but you know what? We're doing good. We are doing good in these battles. I'm liking it. We're showing a different style of play. You know, when it's getting down and dirty, it's getting to old school football where everyone's just trying to chip away at the other. It looks really messy. There's no clean, clinical passing around. We can do it. We can get down there in the trenches and make things happen. Now, we've had 1 shot on target in 6, and we've got 2 goals. I'd just like to point that out. We've had 6 shots, 1 on target. We've got 2 goals. That is hilarious. Also, Oscar's on 6-8. Oh, we're going to get so scary in the second half. Because Borges has no legs. His legs have fallen off at this point. He's still running, though. He's still running! He's still running! Oh my goodness, how did Oscar not put that one away? How did that run past Oscar? But yeah, we're going to be so scary in that second half. Because Borges is on 6-3, got no legs. We swap him out for Dumas. Imagine that situation, but it's Dumas instead. Right. I am going to tell them to shoot better. 1 on target from 7 is not good enough. I don't care that we're winning 2-0. Look, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better attackers. I'm not happy with you finishing, alright? Now, we do need to shore up that defense a little bit. Hugo has picked it up a little bit, to be fair to him. And Vuskovic. Right, Hugo. I'm going to bank on the fact that a lot of that was because Kevin was letting them through. So we're going to take Kevin off because Kevin was having a rough time of things. Borges, of course, has to go off. And then we'll keep a third substitute and fifth, maybe. I do like to keep the fifth one just in case we get an injury, but we'll keep third and fifth just in case. Right, so got fresh legs on. Yoru's lacking a bit of match sharpness, which is a little... not a fan of that. But also, it's between him and Upamenko who's got an injury, so... Ooh, we could go Ben. How's Ben look in the middle? He's 5'10". No, we're not going Ben. Ben, your coverage for the right. Alright, let's go. McRae's on an 8. McRae's feeling himself. Yeah, let's go. Look no further. One uncertain. Holding. Oh, also, by the way, if my mic sounds a little bit different, I've tweaked my settings. I'm not sure if it sounds better or worse. I'm kind of using my old mic settings with a higher level of filter, so I'm not sure how well that filter's going to sound. So I'm sorry if my audio is a little bit worse than it was in previous streams. I will revert it back if I hear it. The problem is, I was editing clips literally early hours of this morning, like 4 o'clock this morning. I was doing all the ones for my tweets, and I was listening. I ended up doing the one for Thursday for Inzoe. Well, Inzoe, I need to sneeze. And essentially, it was annoying me every time I would speak. I would sound alright, but my fan makes such an awful noise because of the filter. It's not just the regular fan sound, you get the it's like a crackle to it. And I was like, no, we can't have that, we're gonna cut that out. So even if it makes me sound a little better, it makes the fan sound even worse, so the fan outweighs me in that situation, I think. So yeah, always looking to better the stream, and I think maybe trying this out might be a little bit better. The problem is it is the one that uses a little more CPU, but I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. It's not like we're running on the West PC, you know? Right, Dumas. Dumas is just going to give it to Willock. Okay, right. Wet the ball in, wet the ball in, wet the ball in. Yes, lovely pass. You got an overlap on the outside if you need it. He's going to force it into the middle though. See, this is the problem. We create opportunities, we create build-up play, and it's almost like we feel like we need to make use of the first attempt. We don't need to. Our players are then readjusting and positioning for a second attempt. Like Roth there. He made the run down the wing, so you could have played it back out to him and got in the box yourself, or even supported him on the wing and maybe created a bit more space between the two of you and the right back, for example. But you didn't. You just sort of went, alright, I'll hoof this into the box and have Oscar nod it. Alright, well, you could have done that, but you could have done that better and from a nearer point if you just played it out to Tom. So yeah. Right. Let's keep an eye on this. We've got Ben and Prestiani who are a little tired. My body. And Oscar's tired. I think we risk Oscar though. Oh no. Oh no. Lads. Focus. Oh. Also Sevilla, what the heck are you doing? Focus. 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 We will risk... Ooh. That's an interesting problem, isn't it? Do I protect Ben or do I protect... You know what, I'm going to risk Ben. Because he's playing well now, but he wasn't playing well before. And if he picks up an injury, well, you know, these things happen. Prestiani would be a miss though. If only I had more subs. Too many tired legs. It's the congested fixture list. Right, please don't take a 2-goal lead in a scrappy game and draw 2-2. Please. Please don't let a 2-goal lead slip. Yes, Mubarak, play it through, play it through, play it through, play it through. Oh, Tresoldi! Nicole. Oh, of course he's going. Of course we're going to the little telly man. This ref does not like me in the slightest. I'm going to find out which ref we've got for this game because I do not want this ref for any of my games. He is so biased. He hates my team. Like, okay, I can give you that, but you gave them a penalty they shouldn't have had. We probably should have had a penalty, but you gave it as a free kick. Like, Javier Alberola Roas. I am not a fan. I am not a fan of you. Gaspar. Alright, we're going to hold out 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Surely this is the final highlight. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Right. Sorry, I needed that out of my system. Gosh, you, Daniel Bryan. Right. Well, Brian Danielson. My brain still does that. My brain still does that. It still conflates the two. That's the problem when someone's used a name for like years. Oh, Oviedo's winning? No, Villarreal let the turn that around. I just looked at the middle bit. I was like, oh. Right, 2. Yeah, the 1-3-2. This is what I mean about the computer. Like, oh, they're gonna get upset. No, they're not. They're not. They're just gonna bang in a bunch of goals just randomly at the end. Right. Very well done, lads. You went at your best, but we got the result. You guys really need to finish better. On my way back to you, I happened to. You got the win. You got the win you were after, but it wasn't a smooth ride. Did you retain your confident outlook despite those moments of real uncertainty? I thought we did well. We can talk about luck here and there, but I was fairly confident we'd get something, yes. Very few games in football are completely one-way traffic, and you often learn little things as a manager from them. I seriously maintain total belief in the players to get the result, even though the context itself was fairly even. Almeria hitting the buffers recently must have given you a lift. Oh my goodness, they have run they lost 6-0 to Oviedo. Almeria, what the heck was that? These two you can't be too upset about. Well, AZ Alkmaar maybe a little bit, because you probably should be beating AZ. But you can't be too upset losing by a goal against us and AZ. You did only beat Tottenham by a goal, and only beat Bilbao by a goal. But what were you doing in this Oviedo game? Did you send your reserves? Look, we know what we're capable of, and we believe in our ability once beaten it. It's a case of can we go and win it. You got the victory today despite only having 39% possession. Yes, it's not the possession that counts, it's how you use it. Right. I wish we did shoot a bit more like they did though. We would have probably had about 4. You know, if we had 7 shots on target or something from this. Absolutely, I think we allowed them to get the ball in the areas of the pitch they couldn't hurt us. And we knew we had to be clinical in our opportunities. Possession is overrated. What did they do with the ball? Look. Yeah, we'll let them have the ball in places they couldn't make use of it. Right. So, Valencia 90 plus 2 to stay above us. You know. We have San Sebastian who won 3-1, that's fair enough. Real Madrid won 2-0 through an own goal as well. Villarreal, 88th minute to win it against Oviedo. We're now top of the table off that, by the way. That's so stupid. I'm a way back to you, what happened to us? 2-1 up, and you... I love this. Miss Ben. On goal. Just a mental collapse in those 7 minutes. I heard you wanted to talk. Let's get. Look, you're super heavy for the call. Ben, you need to get your morale up, bud. Right, a good result for you out there against the side who you were very vocal of your admiration before the match. How do you think your comments might have impacted the result today? I don't know about that. They are still a good side. I hope they don't get too disheartened after that. Jorge has worked miracles with them recently, and one result doesn't change that. We just outperformed them on the day. He was absolutely outstanding. I don't have any worries about Ben staying. He's playing well and he'll continue to play for us. You. Unless he forces me to send him on loan. Little bit. Ooh. Cut my life in 2 pieces. This guy's a last resort. See? I mean, he is 30 to be fair. Like, if I'm not instantly throwing him in the team, I guess that makes sense. But he's consistent. He likes big games. He's very solid all around. Wait, why is Trent on my squad comparison? You know, Trent who's contracted to Al Nassr on his 950k a week. What is he actually doing, by the way? Alright, he's playing decent. But yeah, look at this. Alita picked him up on a free from Liverpool. We picked him up on a free from them, and then we sold him back to the Saudi League for 9 million. Great bit of business. Especially considering he came in and had a very solid season for us. The only problem he had this season is he gifted Vinny Jr. a goal. And I mean gifted. Man literally teed it up for him. Played the ball between himself and the goalkeeper and pointed at it and went, "Go on, Vinny. Go on, Vinny. Go put the ball away." And Heddle had absolutely no chance. With a Vinny Jr. running at him full sprint to a ball that he's just about to blast into the near post. Like I'm losing my mind. 2 goals from a 1.91 XG. Symbolize all for you. Ooh. Let's go, Eads. Abina scored. Player of the match performance in the Europa League defeat to Celtic. Alright, so a bunch of our loanies are having a good time. Attend the meeting. Individual training to start. You recommend me training Ben on his free kicks? Opportunity cost of specialising elsewhere? No. Set up individual training for Dumas. Passing. Reduce weakness in player's game. Dumas' passing is 18. It's not a massive thing for him. Dumas has 13 crossing. I would rather work on his crossing than his general passing, considering where he plays. No. If you're going to insist on him doing individual, I'm going to get him doing crossing, okay? Set up individual training for Tresoldi shooting. I mean, the way he's been finishing, maybe. Yeah. Tresoldi, just work on that shooting, buddy. You're 29. You should learn to shoot. Alright, move on. Oscar isn't seeing any results from his individual aerial training. We can tell. But I'm going to leave him on it because hopefully he'll pick it up. I think Gomez should be replaced in his assistant handle strength coaching for Atletico. He's been asking to work in too many different areas. No. Play contract renewal, affiliate handling. Leave those. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a bit yawny today. Wish you can formally recognise him as a French. No, I'm not going to increase his playing time just for the sake of it. Important player. I mean, I should move him down to that. I just don't know if he'll get mad. I think we'll wait till January window before I do that. I should probably start adjusting some of them though. Being exposed to more playing time has positive impact on Carlos Borges. Pleased to report because experience of playing at a high level has helped further his development even though he is on the decline. Right, Francis. Paredes is getting better, but he's getting better weirdly. I'm peaking, I'm not. I'm peaking, I'm not. I'm peaking, I'm peaking, I'm not. Oh, this is a weird development. I shut up. I flatlined, I shut down. I temporarily got good. Right. Don't want to change any of them stuff up. Jobs are good. Meeting done. Your under-19s coach, Sabino, has been linked with the job at Cadiz B team. Yeah, well, that's because I recruit good staff. You know, he's a... Well, I'm proud to see his name being linked with jobs like this. Spots a reflection of the club, and exceptionally on the hard work he puts in. I believe he's on up and up with a fair amount of playing time, and now reached a point where he is seriously considering his future. I'd like to talk to you about what you plan to do about it. Well, Francis, you my friend, look. You're right, I apologise for not keeping my word. I'll make sure the concerns about your playing time are properly answered. Alright. But if you play like garbage, I will drop you so quick. Alright. Oscar's not been performing the best. So you've got kind of lucky in that respect. You know, it's a bit meh at the moment. But you need to pick up this 6-5. You and Tresoldi have been slacking. We passed Villarreal in 13 days in a very big game. 13 days away. Ishak sacked by IF Brahmapojikana. We used to sing harmony that we used to bring. Will come crashing down. Go round and round. The feeling. Right, what was upcoming status changes? So we got we got 3 people becoming club. Yeah, 3 clubs. I feel like we're almost going to be forced into the sale of Francis. He's 25. He has reached his peak. And he is wanted. 17.5 million has been... It's one of those, you hate to see him go, but it's probably the better thing for the club long term, is to let him go. I don't think necessarily recouping this money is the best, in that Yoro will happily sit on my bench. Right. Yeah, squad player. So I think Yoro chilling on our bench is fine. So where's that other cloth, by the way, so I can bonk this cup on it. I don't actually know how I put it.
Maybe if we took a moment long enough to realize how alike we are, that not everything is broken, 'cause you know me better than anyone by far, but no one makes me feel less alive.
I don't know whether the one I was thinking of is, but I found this one. Also, I was having a little giggle because I noticed a bag had fallen under my bed, and I was wondering where it was for a while. And yeah, it must have just rolled off when I was picking it up and moving it. Right, so we have Ben is wanted by Newcastle. Is Newcastle going to give me like 100 million for Ben? Because you're going to have to give me like 100 million for Ben. I'm not 100% against selling Ben, because Ben hasn't been as amazing as £100 million should be, but you know, we'd also miss Ben. Temperature rise, because we'd have to have Oscar playing, and Oscar's good, but he's not 100 million good. We paid 80 million though. September. He's not leaving. He's a backup. Fulham want to loan my starting. That does make sense. Run through. Oh, actually, is Kevin starting to play bad now? Because Kevin is supposed to be my backup. Kevin is on a bit of a down. You are slightly behind Kev. And no. Look, I'm going to trust you. You know, you're an experienced player who should be playing better, so I'm going to trust you to show us that experience, put it into practice. I'm dreaming. Right, there isn't anyone particularly playing well who's not playing, and is there anyone particularly playing bad? I mean, there's Francis, but I promised to give him the chance to try and turn things around, so. And I know it started to feel so real, and it running through my lonely veins. Jose mba mba ba ba mba. After my days. Mba is running out in 34. You're offering me 500 odd quid for this guy. Oh, it could potentially rise to 700 odd quid. Bearing in mind he's on 500 a week. To my chance to make you mine. No. I'd rather let him go on a free and not have 500 quid than be forced into that transfer. Like, I would legitimately rather have 500 quid less just not to have that. Oscar Pisano, the 17-year-old centre-back, 6 foot tall, he's a beast. He is wanted by quite a few teams. Arsenal, Liverpool, Man U, Newcastle, Tottenham. If this guy is not a future Champions League centre-back, I don't know who is. This man is beloved. At least by the Premier League teams. You know, they envisage his a bright future, and so do I. Right, who do we currently have in on the transfers at the moment? So we've got the Barcelona guy also under contract talks. We have our staff member who potentially could be leaving. But at the moment we have the midfielder who we've been waiting forever to be cleared off here. The one who initially was on our youth recruitment but wouldn't sign the contract, and then it got past the time. I then just offered him a contract while he was a free agent. He's a free agent, but now we've got to wait for him until he hits 18, which is annoying. So he's returning, and then we have Diaz joining from Rennes, 6.5 million, 6 million for Oscar. These two should be very good for the future development of our team, because they really suit the way we play, and I think we can sell them on for profit even if we don't end up using them. We also have the Chinese centre back who was very expensive, but you know, China #1. He also gets international caps, which is hilarious for a guy who's on 65 quid a week. Playing first team international football, also going for 21.5 million. We then have the guy from Barcelona who I'm on the fence about, which is why we didn't sign him. He's just on loan with the potential to sign. And then Befes, wonderful goalkeeper from Germany. Another German rated person for our youth team. I swear our youth team is going to be very good at speaking German. Baby. Because we raided Mönchengladbach for like 3 people, I think, last year. And I'm pretty sure we've nabbed maybe a Leverkusen one at some point as well. Baby. Now I'm curious. Dance with me and let the soul record play. Now these were all for the first team. Previous seasons these two went to the youth team. He went to the youth team, I believe. He went to the youth team. We really raided Mönchengladbach, Jesus. To me, baby. Season prior, we didn't. That's when we got Trent and stuff. That's when we invested in Mubarak. And I say invested, badly invested. Hey, we got Thomas Age from Gladbach. Gladbach is our... Gladbach is literally our feeder team. Or Gladbach. They're now in the relegation. Baby, baby. Wonder if European football's hitting them. Swing me, baby. Oh, Age is hitting these two. Dang. Yeah, you seem kind of getting old, huh? You've got 34-year-old down here. You've got 35, 35, 34, 33, 32, 32, 32, 31. You need a bit more youth. A bit more vigour in this team, bud. A bit more youthful exuberance. That's no cool. Short like Frodo. Activate beast mode. Lemonade Pacino. Right, Alan Kirk. Mauro Veloso, 17 minutes. Had a terrible time, 6-4. All of these play for the under 19, so I don't need to differentiate. We have Lanaga, who got a 6-7 in a 2-1 loss to Israel. Okay. 7-7, 1-1 draw with Poland for Kirk, and we have Irug, who also played 90 minutes, 6.5. Alright, couple of players played bad, couple of players played good. Although, to be fair, you did only play 17 minutes, so say what you will about his 6-4. Right, Bellingham, Smile. Oh, yeah, this reminds me. I should check the other list. Bellingham now 29 years of age. Mbappe is up to 34, so probably one of the last couple of years we'll see Mbappe. Simons up to 30. No, this is not the list I want though. I want this one. The end. Right, Lopez from Sporting, a 19-year-old Chilean, is forcing a transfer. Forcing a transfer, right? I don't like his lack of big match game on that. We don't know you enough, what the heck? No. I should know everyone who's on this list. Right. Next guy. Again, we don't know you enough. Let me scout out the potentials for this award. Under 21 footballer of the year. Valued at 200 odd mil. Oh my god, you are ridiculous. You are actually ridiculous. How do I steal this man? How do I steal him? 38, 38. Seven. Low. With no sound around. Light in the darkness. Only thing I needed. Did the same. Never the flame. Nostalgia will go in my head. Oh, nostalgia. Right, I want players who are 15 to 20. I'll be somewhat generous. Oh, nostalgia. We want average rating over a 7. Right, we know of Lopez. Of the memories of world. Turned into gold. The morning grow. Now, who is under 20 mil? You have a good bit of growth potential. If we stay the same, never lost the flame. Nostalgia will go in my head. Right, I need to set a in between. Alright. Because someone who's worth less than a mil is not going to be worth it to us. So 70. Honestly, let's just scout them all. Right. The need of the memories of world. Right. Give me full knowledge of all these people, alright? I do appreciate that I did send you to go investigate a kid who's in Peterborough. But hey, there's some talent in Peterborough. Hi, Diddy. Right. I should bring to your attention Locke. Why isn't he playing as right midfielder as we agreed? Thanks, I really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it if you'd play him in the right position. I'm not going to moan too much because, you know, if you're still getting game time, you're still getting game time, but I'd really like it if you'd use him in the correct position. Right, Borges, 15 goals in 52 caps. He currently is having a rough time of things though. He had an awful game against the Faroe Islands. Played 64 minutes, got subbed off. A 6.4 rating in a 5-1 victory. All three struggled, to be honest. Danielson with his 6.6, 90 minutes. Under 21s against Andorra. Under 21s against Slovakia. 60 minutes for Solstad. Again, getting 6.6. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. What are your thoughts on the departure of under-19's coach to become Luck? I wish him the very best luck and I think he'll be a tremendous success. Alright. I hate to see him go, but I love watching him leave. Right, was he B team staff or U team staff? The B team has a couple of extra coaches and a couple of extra scouts and an extra recruitment analyst. Yeah, I think they trim back on how many I'm allowed, clearly. Right, under 19s, missing a coach. They could do with a fitness related coach or a goalkeeping related coach. What was the previous guy? I should have probably paid attention to what sort of coaching he was doing. Mental. He was a tactical guy. He definitely was a goalkeeping coach, that's for sure. He was very much a tactical, mental. slow down. He's very much doing some will win and some will lose. Nothing much else to say. I know this is our starting team, by the way. Just using it as a reference point. I am now staff. So it's for the under 19s, right? Yeah, under 19s. Get them a goal. I think we could suck it up on the fitness end. If we get him another goalkeeping coach, you know, that wouldn't hurt. Although we do need a bit more people management. Right. Let's just see who the best coach we can get them is. It's as simple as that. Right, staff search. Staff search, we would like you to be a coach. Coach. You just Right. You want to be in the youth team, not the B team, and weirdly the youth team does attract more coaches than the B team, which I'm a little suspicious of those people. You know? I'm suspicious of those particular coaches who will be attracted to hanging out with the youth team and not the B team. Because I feel like the B team is a higher caliber, and yet, you know, something's attracting you. Right. John or you? Oh my goodness, you are good. Deny. But I think John is better. The under 19s Blackburn coach. There we go. Head to head. John can do fitness coaching and be a coach. Now, you're better at physiotherapy. You would be better as a head of youth development or loan manager, but that's not what we need you for. If I just compare you on general coaching ability, same. 2 better. You beat him by 3 on fitness. So 1 to you, but even. 1 to John. Okay. You gain 3 more back. 2 to you. 5 to you. Okay, 3 to you on general coaching ability. Interesting. 5 to you. Well, in that case, you can have the job over John. You know, you're 2 years older. You're both probably going to have to learn Spanish anyway. Under 19s coach, 5-year deal. They're going to be due a little bit of compensation. That is fine. I'm sure it's less than the compensation for him, considering he's on like twice the money. Alright. Got a new coach set to go into the youth team. Ticky-tock. Ticky-tock. That's the noise a clock makes. Ticky-tock. Well, actually, a clock doesn't go tock. It goes tick, 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 and your brain mishears it. Tells you it's a talk. Right. It's all gonna be alright. Ruben Diaz announces that he will retire. He will. I mean, all football players will retire. It's just a case of when. Only you can put the fire out. Look at these jumping. Also, you should be a little better in the air. And good old Kev. Actually, speaking of training, don't you mind? One moment.
Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I.
Right. The fire out. Right, we are going to swap our week up. You fly again. You know, get some community outreach. I should have done the first week as well, but hey. Custom schedule. What is the schedule? So we have a lot of Wednesday, Sundays. Interesting. Right, create a new schedule. So if we've got Wednesday, Sunday as match days. We would like a little bit of overall training, a bit of... Oh shoot, but if we have Wednesday... How about we do... overall training? Match tactics. Get some match tactics. We don't want to go too heavy. I would like us to make sure we got some overall training, make sure we get some set piece routines in. Chance creation isn't usually a problem. Chance conversion is usually a problem. So if we slide chance conversion in there, and you can be probably a recovery from the day from the previous. Alright, that's a recovery from the prior. On your recovery day, I would like you to do a bit of teamwork. Now team cohesion gets better. Slight reduction to condition, slight reduction to condition, slight reduction to fatigue. Increases happiness. Yeah, I think we can do a bit more community outreach. A bit of community outreach shouldn't hurt too much. Because a lot of them will be skipping it anyway because of me skipping this. Like, I tend to rest them through this. This is just for the ones who actually won't be completely knackered. My bones. Alright, Wednesday, Saturday schedule. Save as Wed/Sat matches. Now, for context, we usually have a busy Friday with routines before the match. Or in this case, oh my, God, you're going heavy into that. Oh wait, no, that's me. Yeah, so it's usually busy full Friday with routine here. Recovery sometimes gets pushed back depending on travel. Right. Alright, well, we can make ours a little more busy then. Yeah, because it's going to be the players, like I said, who have still got fitness in them. So, Wednesday, Sat, I'll actually make this recovery. No. You're going to be recovery. Because if that turns into travel, we can do that and we can still community outreach at the end of the day. We can do overall chance creation and we could keep the routines in there. Still keep our set piece routines in there. So we're pretty good from set pieces. So that gets pushed back from this Saturday into the Friday with chance creation and some overall training. Yeah. In fact, if I'm only going to do one, I should move the overall a bit later and have you on recovery as well. Right, save as... No, just save it. Just save it over what's currently there. Bones. Right, schedule has been created. You can go in there as Wednesday, Saturday. You can go in there as Wednesday, Saturday. Choose on a room. Ready to fire away. These women to make it out of the blue. Right, Monday is a recovery week. We've got Sunday game. Things could be different. Oh. Create a new schedule when we have a Sunday game. To fire away. I want us to be prepared tactically for the match. I'd like us to make sure we have our set piece routine in place. Depending on the prior week, yes, we're going to have... This is going to be a recovery day. Fatigue greatly reduced. Ready to fire away. Happiness increase. Recovery, rest. Yeah, I'll keep them quite sharp. Things could be different. In fact, if I'm resting players who need rest, I might as well just do that. Because then it gives minimal sharpness reduction to the ones that are going to be training. Connected to the screen. Right. And then we can have some generalization, overall training. Generalization, overall training. Question, how heavy will we go in on some of these midweeks? I guess we go kind of heavy on Thursday, Tuesday, rest up on you semi-heavy. Sunday. Well, the default would be quite light all the way through the week. 2 sessions through the whole week with 1 on a Saturday. Not a fan of this at all. Ooh. Right, so overall training. We've got our set pieces down. We're gonna have goalkeeper. You know what? Friday's gonna be my lighter day. Friday's gonna be my specifically focus on certain things like routines, one-on-ones, sort of mellow down a little bit before we do some tactics and go into the game. It's always been you. And same thing if it's just a Saturday. I think we'll move these 2 days back a day. And then the recovery day goes here. And then, you know, this all shift back a day. It's always been you. Right, so one-on-ones, routine, that's goalkeeper, that's our set piece guys, and I guess that's the best place for me to put our... Was it under general? No, attacking... Chance conversion. Chance creation. No, chance conversion. We create plenty of chances. Alright. We want to do some overall training. We're going to lighten it up a little bit with some increases. Slight increase to cohesion, slight reduction of condition. Slight reduction of condition, slight reduction of fatigue. Doing cohesion increases, happiness increases. Always been you. A little bit of team bonding. And end the day with some endurance. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the quickness go hard on the fatigue. Right, we'll save the physicality till a different day. It's always been you. Right, goalkeeper's got his one-on-ones. Goalkeeper distribution, handling, shot stopping. Yeah, work on your handling keeps. Alright, the rest of the team doesn't have much to do. These guys can just work on their own stats a little bit. Right, this is the defenders' day though. Defenders are not going to like a Tuesday. Defensive engaging. Honestly? No, I ain't stop it. Let's just do general goalkeeping down there. And this is the generalization for the attackers. The attackers don't like this combo. And then I'll do it earlier in the week just in case they pull up with a short injury. This will give them 4 days before and to potentially recover. But we do need to give them some physicality. Oh my god. I could take that out. Acceleration, agility, pace. That would be nice. Balance, jumping reach, strength, work rate, and aerial reach. I mean, our team is already giants. Stamina, natural fitness, work rate. Right. Give it like a ballerina. What about if we go and make you general, defending, you physical, endurance, this one recovery. There we go. There you go. Question. That works. Number choose that really like. Right, there we go. Save us Sunday, and then when this becomes recover, 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 this becomes match day. And these all need to move back, so let's do you general, defending, you physical, endurance, you goal, no, you service recovery, you go as overall, you go as team bonding. We can't change it to team bonding because it's already on. Then you can now have one a week. It goes back to you. Whoa. That stays as you. You tend to... Wait, did I have double defending? Hold up. I like the taste of it. Oh yeah, because I moved it here and I didn't change this one. So you can be overall. And then this one becomes defending. General defending. General attacking. You become specifically goalkeeping one-on-ones and the technical chance conversion, routines for set pieces. You become match tactics, match prep, match tactics. You recovery, recovery. Best one to be sure. Recovery, because if my players are, it goes back to you. Right, this is match day. So it changed them out in it. Oh shoot, you're on a match day. My bad. Whoa. Match day. There we go. The bittersweet one. Match tactics. You stay at rest. You go. What do I have? One-on-ones, chance creation, and routine. Set piece routine. So yeah, match day's heavy. These are somewhat light, but not as light as it previously would have been. I like the taste of it. Save as Saturday. Now can we go back to the Sunday one a second? Because I would like to go to the Sunday one, which ain't great for conditioning and fatigue and injury risk, but we compensate for that by simply just being smart. Yeah, I did double defending on you. Sorry, you're getting even more intense. Everybody's training on the Tuesday morning. Save. Goalkeepers have a pretty even schedule. Attackers mids. Right, so you have a Sunday match, do you? So you're on Sunday schedule. Heard it all before. Then you're on Sunday schedule. Oh no, sorry, you're not on. You need the Wednesday, Saturday schedule. You're on Wednesday, Saturday schedule. You need Sunday schedule. Do we have any Saturday games? Oh, we've got a Saturday one. Do we have any Tuesday games? Is what I should really be worrying about. Right, this is a week off one. Full week rest. Don't think so. No match week. You know what? No. Clear that, because I'm curious if I want to tweak that. So we've got 2 full weeks off there. You're on a Sunday. So Sunday week. And then just a Wednesday. That's an odd week. So we need to set up for something for just a Wednesday. Something for... Got Wednesday, Saturday, right? Yeah, Wednesday, Saturday is sorted. Tuesday, Sunday. Tuesday, Sunday, and just a Wednesday. Tuesday, Sunday, just a Wednesday. Because we can, of course, you know, swap out some of these. That's goofy. Levante. Real Madrid Sunday schedule. You're on Sunday schedule. I think there was a bee outside my window. I hope it was outside my window. Right, Wednesday, Saturday. Haven't we got Wednesday, No, Wednesday, Saturday, we're good. And you was Sunday week. But again, things could be changed depending on, you know, how we get on in other competitions and how things get shifted around. But as things currently stand, Sunday, you're just a Wednesday. So I'd like to clear that one, please, because I'd like to prep based off just a Wednesday. It'll most likely be a case of recovery for you guys, match prep. Ooh. At least in your specific situation. you're on the Sunday schedule. Yeah, because we play a lot on the Sunday, so I should just work off the premise that I'm going to be playing the Sunday. You're just a Sunday. When I have these Wednesday games, I'll probably play the Sunday game prior. This is a week off. So we've got a week off there. We've got a Wednesday, Sunday. We have Wednesday, Saturday set up. So let's take that one off. We do have just Sunday, so we can do that. And then you're on just Sunday. Again, just a Sunday. Just a Sunday. Oh. Nope. Sunday. And you've got a free week there. Again, I want to see what our situation is with our free week stuff. Right, so we need to check our free week stuff. We need to do Wednesday, Sunday, just Wednesday. Right, schedule. Need a just Wednesday and a Wednesday. I keep pressing import. Create new schedule. Right. Let's create just a Wednesday, and then we can do Wednesday, Sunday based off the Wednesday. So Wednesday is match day. And that means we're going to do match preparation of tactics on the Tuesday just before it. I would like to presumably recover from the game before. Do I want to throw any? If my players are not... Yeah, if my players are hitting this training schedule, they're probably going to be fit. You know, because they're either going to be I'm going to rest them, or they're going to be doing this, so they don't necessarily need to be recovering. We can do recovery, and we'll cram in chance conversion. I'm sick of a missing conversion. If you wanna save me, you better run. And then we play the match. Again, recovery. I want you to keep some sharpness somewhat. And you're probably going to want to go quite light on this. Actually, no, because if we don't play for the rest of the week, we probably play again on Tuesday or a Wednesday, in which case I'll have a rest day already set up for the Monday. So we can go back to overall training through the rest of the week, with us making sure to get some general training for possession. We could do a bit more possession training thrown in there. If you want to save me. Right, we'll do defenders, attackers, yeah, bit of general possession training. If you want to save me, think I should better run. Then we've got goalkeepers practicing their one-on-ones. Actually, you know what? generalization of goalkeeper training. Alright. Goalkeepers work afternoons on the Friday. We have additional training for... Actually, shouldn't I do it like this? Shouldn't the goalkeeper... I should do... The goalkeepers do additional here when we do the possession stuff. And then this can be somewhat defensive related. Disengaging, engaging. Ground defense, aerial defense, defending from the front. Yeah, guys, get better at pressing them, alright? 60-20-20. And you attacking the wings. That's a fundamental part of our game, so beyond infinity and back again. That's a recovery day. No rest, just straight recovery. And then back to work for everyone. But if you're only playing Wednesday, players are still gonna get rested in here, because if it's less than a week, if not, then you're just gonna have a full recovery day. It's fine. Right, so save as Wednesday, and then we are going to say there's a match in here as well, which changes this out quite a bit, because this now has to become recovery time, and you can be... Ooh. You know what? You can just have an extra day of recovery. I'll be nice. Alright. You'll have the Sunday and the Monday to recover up, and then get back to training. It falls like that for you. This is going to still be match-related prep work. I still want you to squeeze in your routine stuff though. Test my patience. In fact, let's do this the other way around. Set piece routine, match prep, match tactics. Alright, we practice our routines, we go for some match tactics, look at the match in focus, then we go play the match. I could just do this, honestly. Yeah, let's just do this. Test my patience. Right, match tactics. As much as I don't like rest, have some rest. Routine. We'll just repeat the same thing twice because, like I said, if they're too tired, they're going to be resting these days anyway. So technical, chance, conversion. We have chances, we shall convert them. So Wednesday, wait. Oh, no, we already have Wednesday, Saturday. We want Wednesday, Sunday, you silly goose. And don't test my patience. Right, just change it to somewhat general, right? Oh, nope, nope, nope. There we go, match day, right? So again, you are going to be match tactics, much in the same way as we would do on the start of the week. Match tactics with some rest. So this is where it probably differs, in that this day is a recovery day. But then this recovery I can scrap. So let me put it as a rest day just so I know it's basically blank. You are then set piece, you are chance conversion, so I want technical. But now I've got a free slot on a Friday morning, which I think we'll just do overall training. You know, just make sure they stay overall decent for the game. Don't really need a specific for the other, just make sure they're all ready and raring to go. Yeah. Right, save as wed/sun. So that's the Wednesday Sunday combo, and then if we have an entire free week, we will do overall, and bleed for it. We're going to do a bit of each extracurricular. We're going to also get our goalkeeping one-on-ones and goalkeeping handling. Actually, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Goalkeeping, shot stopping, goalkeeping. Okay, goalkeeping, shot stopping, goalkeeping, handling, and goalkeeping one-on-ones. The main team can do some set piece. You're going to be doing some every single day, so don't worry, right? Set piece in there. We've got attacking wings for... actually, you know what? We'll do attacking wings there. My hands again time. We'll have chance creation and chance conversion. Yeah, chance creation, chance conversion. Tactics. Bit of shadow play from a tactical perspective. There we go. Bit of attacking and defensive shadow play. Right, so we've got set pieces in there. We need a specific... Oh, I didn't change it again. Whoops. Defensive shadow play. Right. Sunday. Specifically dedicated to your quickness as a team, alright? This is dedicated to your endurance as a team. In fact, we will rest and we'll do it a bit further into the day. We'll go recovery, recovery. Then you can do... No, come on. Recovery. Endurance. Recovery. Recovery. Quickness. Recovery. Take it slow. I go to... Then you guys can do... Oh wait, I can do 4 overalls, right? 5 overall? Okay. Well, that works for me. So, is there any other specifics I'd like to do? We've got our physicality, we've got our set pieces, our goalkeepers have a couple of trainings in there, we've got a couple of tactical ones, a couple of technicals. Ball distributions and stuff isn't going to hurt, but ball retention, play from the back. We could specifically go on defensive engagement, but we have defensive shadow play. Yeah, I think we just go with that, honestly. We get a week off during the season. Mid-season week. I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Right, so we scheduled off for there. These are 2 weeks that we get off. So let's go mid-season week. I could probably go harder on them in the first week. But there's our mid-season weeks. And then you're just a Wednesday. You are just a Wednesday. You're already sorted for Wednesday, Saturday. You are Tuesday, Sunday. Right, let me schedule for Tuesday, Sunday then. Righty. Create a new one. Tuesday, Sunday. So I would like... to do match prep. And I will... No, I'll skip on the routine, but the routine will get squeezed in on the back of the Wednesday. Because the routine's not exactly the most tiring aspect, is it? Actually, how much does one-on-ones do? That's not where I wanted. Right, goalkeeping. Yeah, that'll be fine. Overall, we'll have recovery like this just because of travel. And then you're going to be match prep tactics. You are going to be... I mean, we've done a bit of routine practice back here, so I guess we'll leave it. And then... Right, you know what? It's going to be after this game anyway, so it's only in preparation for this one. We'll give them a full recovery day, regardless of if they're fit enough or not. You know. Overall, then, we want our chance conversion. We want to also get some... Ball, where you at? Ball. Let's get some ball retention in here. And let's get some penalties, because we don't do our penalties often, so... And Tuesday, Sunday as a week probably doesn't come up that often either, so... It's fitting to throw in that. Tuesday, Sun. Right. So we've got Leipzig and Sevilla that week. So yeah, we'll be recovering here after the Barcelona game, going into this. Match tactics, one-on-one, versus Leipzig, have a full recovery day. Bit of ball retention, chance creation, working our set pieces. Bit of match tactics for versus Sevilla. Sunday. They made it out of clay, but I don't want to play with it because Sunday is... Okay, right. Wednesday. Oh, full week off. So that can be mid-season week. Wednesday, Sunday. We've got Wednesday, Sunday. Couldn't find it then for a second. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. And it's not mid-season, it's end of season, but it's fine. You know, a little bit of break. Train. Rest a little bit before you go on your holidays. Up to heaven that I will live again. Mention my heart of gold. Beautiful soul, beautiful soul. Right. I really want to save it just in case we have any issues. After all that, that's a lot of stuff to do. So I'll bang a quick little save here, because it's not like we're saving it right after a big result or like right before a game, you know. Yes, we beat Almera, but also we're saving it like a week after. You know, after I've gone through all this, it's not like I did it because of that. I did it because I don't want to go through all that training stuff again. That would take us a while to redo all that, so get it saved, make sure we don't have that problem. So beautiful soul. Vic Botson would be an excellent signing for the future. Except he's expensive as hell. Again, I should probably sell our good striker Francis with his amazing finishing, just so I can reinvest in someone like that who would actually be willing to be on the bench, at least for a season or two. Heart of gold, attention, beautiful soul. So, one from me, because we're still a team that needs to buy to sell. You know, even Man U in Europa League has more money than me. Dolman was among the goal scorers for his country during the international break. It's always a really cool moment to see a player score for their country, so I'm delighted for him. The team caught the replay of the goal during training and a large cheer went up. We couldn't be happier for him. Alright, we've been sitting watching all of our players on international break. It's what we do for our team bonding on the Wednesday. The team's just going to go watch the Vigo B team versus Atletico Madrid B team match. We're just going to go all cheer for our team. It's going to be great. That would actually be lovely to see, by the way. If any teams out there actually, you know, hear this. It doesn't matter what size you are. If you've got a week or so off, get your first team down to like your B team's game. Do it. I need to see a video of like some big teams, first team players, all just going together to cheer on the B team. Yeah, yeah. Especially when there's a massive disparity as well. You know. And in the sky. I would do it every night. Like, imagine how amazing it would be to be a Hull City youngster and you've got the entire Hull City first team players just going out and cheering you on. You know? Right, so get the coach in. Every night, you're the ones who bring the party. Bring the party. Also, that's how you end up with players who never want to leave a club as well. When you have that sort of camaraderie. If you grow up from an early age, knowing that the whole ethos of the club is to support teams at every level, no matter if you're one of the big name players on silly wages on the top team, you still go down and support the smaller players, you know, who could potentially be the future of the club. You know, you might end up with a world-class player who doesn't want to leave for exactly that, because they're committed to the club. You know, it's getting harder and harder these days to find that sort of player, but they do exist. I'll put it this way, if I was a professional football player, you'd struggle to pry me away from Scarborough, Hull City, or Man U. If I was in any of those three, it's only the other ones that could attract me. If I could go to Scarborough, even if I was playing a little bit less, I would play for Scarborough over most of the non-league teams. Then if Hull City's coming along and going, hey, yeah, we'll play you, you know, I'll make the jump up to City. And then, obviously, I'll make the jump up to Man U. Hear the party, don't want it to end, getting really ecstatic. You better be offering me good weather as well as the football after that point. You know? Oh, I need you. You're into me right away. But that'd be one of those where, like, if I was embedded as, like, Hull City constantly scoring in the Championship, Liverpool's not taking me. Like, I'm literally only accepting Man U. Man City can try, Chelsea can try, Arsenal can try, Newcastle even. I like Newcastle, and even Newcastle wouldn't get me. As fun as it would be playing up there and being a star in their team. Yes, I know you're here. It's some kind of magic. Right. How delighted were you to see Doman Scott? I mean, look. It's a pleasure to work with Team Scott. It's a wonderful feeling, and no one deserves success more than him. Don't want it to end. Getting real ecstatic. Also, now Ben's happy, we can stop playing him. That'd be so mean. He finally drops his concerns. Oh yeah, now we're not playing you. Right away. To be fair, he's been playing well enough to deserve staying in the team. He's in his spot. Dancing. Which is more than I can say for bloody Francis. Not convincing, but I'll take it. You're into me. Because we need to be pushing to go up, not fighting this relegation scrap. You know, we're a team that's just come down into this. We need to bounce back. Imagine how B team gets back-to-back relegations. I can't take it anymore. That just goes to show you how bad the management of LB team has been, though. Because it's not like they haven't had good players to work with. And especially in this division, because you have good players to work with and an unlimited budget. So it's like the guy who got them relegated had the excuse of, well, I couldn't register half of the good players. You can. You got all of these at your disposal. Specifically, like, you and above. Like a volcano. Also, the Youth and B team will be happy with my recruitment at least, because we have brought in some more youngsters, which means they get strengthened. Because either I directly drop them into those teams, or I make them available for those teams. Lose control. It's more likely the latter, because I would like some of those new recruits, specifically the centre back all the Premier League teams wanted. I think he's going to be a first team player who I make available for the reserves and then make unavailable when I need him. Close to reaching my wit's end, and I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Oh! You reached full effectiveness in a set piece routine. Let's go! Set piece masters! Now the question is, which set piece? If it's our corners, I fear for other teams. We have two giants, and if we perfected our set piece, oh, that's going to be nasty. You have failed to beat Villarreal in the last 4 outings. Are you confident of being able to end the hoodoo on Sunday? The lads are confident, and that gives me every reason to think we're going to do well here. There's absolutely no reason why we can't go out there and win this game. We have the talent and the desire to beat anyone. Right. You have a lot of first team players away during the international break. How much of a problem does that pose for you ahead of the return to club action? It's actually quite helpful because it keeps them sharp. It's not like we've been taken by surprise. We know the schedule, we know international football is important, and we're confident that we can return to action and play well. How important have his performances been for Villarreal? That he's a quality player and has shown us much so far this season. What's the latest on Vidal's injury luck? He's still not fit. We're not worried, but it'll be a little while longer. How important is it players like Bentagia? Look, I think there's nothing more than important than consistency. Unless it's bad consistency, I suppose. Let's talk about Hugo. He's surely got the ideal profile for this match. What he does for us cannot be overstated. What do you make of Bilbao's struggles this season? There's too much caught in the squad for these hard times to last much longer, but they probably will because they suck. Basically, I'm saying their manager's bad. Back, bring it back, just rewind it. Right, our team is in good condition, other than Diallo, who is slowly making his way back. 4 to 9 days. Right then. I love and appreciate you, but you can go back to playing in the youth team now. Wow. B team, probably? I don't imagine I called him all the way from the youth team. No money, money. Let's rewind it. So he's going to miss Villarreal and Monaco, but I might be able to phase him in a little bit. And then we'll at least get him in for the Pamplona game. He might not be 100%, we might have to take him off at half time, but we should get him in for the Pamplona game. Depending how these two games go, we might end up phasing him in a little earlier. Because I would like to get a little bit of fitness into him. And if we can, like 3 or 4 goal lead. If we take like a 3-0 lead, I'm happy to sort of risk bringing him on and run one less sub, just in case I need to drop like our ball-winning midfielder to right back to fill his slot. Because Mubarak can play back there. It's not ideal. But he can play there if needed. Stutterfly by Spectrum. Again into the summertime. Never gonna see us again. Barcelona and Real Madrid, they both won 4-0. Barcelona and Real Madrid, they won 4-0. Right, all square. Well, that's. I think we're gonna be stuck in that division for another year. So. Our B team can have a little fun down there. Again, it would be hilarious though if my new additions led to them making a push. Just completely turning the season around. Danish Male Player of the Year, how old is he? 29, little old for me. Has he been consistently good, or is it just this is the one season that he's decided to play well? 7 goals in 12 games. 18 in 27, isn't bad. He's had a couple. He's been alright. I won't say he's been out of this world, but he's been alright. Since signing from Watford. He was solid in their first season. He didn't play particularly great, but 10 goals in 37 games. Depends how many strikers Watford were running, I suppose. They made a little bit of profit when they got relegated. Never gonna see us again. Right, so we could do with. We don't care about the second game. San Sebastian versus Almere. One of them is going to slip up, and if I win, I guess Almere beating San Sebastian does me a solid, but long term, probably a draw would be nice. Sevilla versus Zaragoza. Obviously, Zaragoza just stops Sevilla chasing me would be nice. And, well, we can handle Villarreal ourselves, but we aren't going to be able to jump them. We are going to be able to pull within 5 if we can beat them, and give Barcelona a helping hand. As they've only lost 1 game so far this season. Villarreal hasn't lost at all, have they? Which is a little worrying. That's always a little worrying when you're versing a team that hasn't lost. Yeah, Vidal is very much on the edge. Francis lacking match sharpness. Yeah, well, he cried at me about not playing. If he sucks in the first half, he's going off. So simple as that. It's as simple as that. He can't complain if he's playing bad. Right, pump fists. We owe them. Let's get some revenge. The good old revenge team talk. How important will it be to score first here? Well, we want to score and we want to score early. It's important for us to play with the lead. My team will always play to win the game, so of course we want to score first. Right, has your recent fixture list been particularly challenging? We've made it more challenging than it should be. That's what I'd say. These 2 draws probably shouldn't be in Cadiz. 3-1 should definitely be a game we win like 5-0. Almere 2-1 again. Almere's a good side, but I think beating them 2-0, 3-0, I think it's been a hard run for sure, but we're giving it everything we've got. Right, how are your squad feeling right now? What seems to be... Look, team occasion's good, very good on dressing room atmosphere, and now we've integrated some team bonding, community activities. These are only going to get better. Great place to be around. Win, draw, win, draw, win. I mean, I wouldn't be too upset if we kept the pattern going, but I would like us to win, please. We're both unbeaten in our last 5 games. 2nd versus 6th. Or 6th versus 2nd if you're seeing it from our perspective as a home team. 2 teams very much battling it out for Champions League football this year. They do have a bit of a head start on ourselves, and we'll be looking to try and go back top of the table. Barcelona, of course, will be weirdly hoping we can pick up a victory here today. Our rivals will definitely be cheering us on in this because it's beneficial to them. And I'm sure Real Madrid is probably wanting us to win this as well, oddly. If you're a Real Madrid or Barcelona fan, you're at a weird juxtaposition because you're hoping Atletico Madrid beat Villarreal in this situation. Which is going to be a little odd. Right, come on, Mubarak. Play down the wing, you got Borges or Forbes, depending which one he wants to go with. Does he want to go with his nickname or his actual name? Gave the ball away though, Roth, which is very disappointing. Very disappointed in you. Alas, did not end in anything, so it's okay. You didn't cost me anything with your mistake. Alex though. Oh, decent effort. Decent. Thankfully not on target. There's a gap in my blind and the sun's just glaring through it. Every time I turn a bit too far that way, I can see it. Oh. So loud, no I can't stop, no I can't stop. Wait a minute. Let me hold the phone. I just realised that this mic with this setting allows me to peak it really high. So if I just throw that on, will that... Oh no, that still is peeking into the red. Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing. Hopefully that's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. And no, I can't stop. Prezziani. Oh. Come on. Come on. Let's get a goal before halftime, please. Mubarak, he's got 3 of them on him. Why is he trying to dribble? You were so crowded out. Come on. Use... Oh, Mubarak, you've got a bit of space. Come on. You finally found a little bit of room and you then got yourself mugged off. It's hilarious. When he had 3 people around him, he didn't get mugged off. But when he's got a guy just sort of sneaking up on him like that. Yeah. Oh no. Offside? Yep. He was offside and he didn't hit the target anyway, but that was a scary move. That was definitely a scary move. Now, neither side has been particularly good, but we have... Oh, we did have the majority of possession. They've just crept it back into their favour. This really is screaming a ball draw. Or like a 1-1. In that we've had a couple of shots each. No one's really got anything on target. The possession's 50-50. You know, Francis is showing exactly why I shouldn't be playing him. Or not. Nicolas. This is his first goal of the season. He was on a 6.4 though, as you can see from the bottom right hand corner. This man was on a 6.4. That should lift him though too now. 6.8? Maybe a 7? 7.1. Alright. Didn't think it deserved lifting him that high, but hey. It is the current deciding goal from a lovely pass from Borges, and Borges is our 7-7 because he has actually been playing alright. Oh. Oh. Right, we do need to shoot a little better, but things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. We do need to, first of all, I'm not going to be too pessimistic, you know? And you did just score that goal. And you've been grumpy with me as of recent, so... Lokic is a little tired. we will... Ooh, 6-5-6-5. Meet me on the dance. 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 Right, we will do the one sub. He is a little tired and he's not playing great. He has a player either side of him who's struggling. Oh my. Marty McFly. Not good. Not good at all. Right, big delivery. Prestiani whips it in. Presti, I need you to turn your game around, bud, because I am looking at bringing on a sub for you in a minute. And it would be nice if you could just turn your form around instead of me having to sub you out. Also, 1 on Tiger from 6. This is why that whole conversion thing is creeping into my training schedule, because these guys really aren't converting. It's worrying. And it's not like they got bad finishing or bad long shot, it's just they've been lackluster. The attraction. Feel the attraction. Feel it between us. Right, I'm gonna demand more. And through like electricity. Feel the love. Oh my goodness, he's on 6-3. Diallo, get on there. I don't care if your legs are only half working. I need you. I need you. Whoa, didn't we do that one? 6-6, 6-5, 6-5. Kev's come on, he's doing 6-6. Goalkeeper's on 6-6. I really want to take my barrack off, but oh, right, I will. It's risky, but I think we do it. Barasina. No, I don't. I don't take him off. I bring Yoro on for Hugo, who's having a rough time. All behind. Feel the attraction. Because Mubarak can cover at right back, and we've only got one sub in us. And I don't want to take... I didn't want to take Mubarak off with that last sub, because it would have meant if Diallo gets injured, we're down to 10. And... yeah. Let's just not risk the potential to go down to 10. Other than obviously someone getting south, which we can't help. Right. Ben? Good job, Benjamin. That's what I'm talking about. He could have blasted that, missed, looked silly, and it have guaranteed to do nothing. At least he put it on target, forced the save, and now we've got a corner. And we've got a big boy at the front post. Come on, Yoro. He's only scored 1. To be fair, that's more than he does for any other team. But still, 1 goal considering we got double figures out of him last year. Yes, he is a sub. I'd expect him to have like 3 or 4 by now. The big man has had his opportunities. But hey, you know what? Now he's finally got himself off the mark. Maybe that'll lead to something. Borges is tired. And he's been having a cracker of a game. I think I'm going to rest up Borges. It is a bit of a risk, because like I said, Diallo, but you can swap back here. We drop Ben here, or I think probably Ben at bot. Either way, these two will be central midfielders. We'll play without a cam if something happens to the Diallo. With apologies. Not even feeling sorry for me. Not even me. Right, 2-1. You understand? Mess with both my hands. I'm reserving my praise until the end. I would like to praise them in this position, but I'm going to wait till the end. Oh, challenge him! Challenge him! Put the pressure on! The ball was a little long. I'm disappointed in that pass because it was a little long. It would have been a great pass if you just weighted it well, but alas, you kicked it a little hard. Good job, McRae. Killed off the play. Dived in there. Right, we've got 3 minutes of regular time plus 5 additional. Because the ref probably wants to screw me over. Call it 8. And in a tactic where my goalkeeper is set to play it short, he hoofs it up. And it's not like he's obsessed with hoofing it up. He's got a decent throw on him. He's got a decent pass out. I don't think he's got a trait that forces him to want to hoof it, right? Play traits, none. So yeah, he doesn't have a trait that makes him hoof it. And tactically, distribution, take short kicks to here, to the fullback, centre back, fullback. Where is the fullback, centre back? Up near the centre circle. That's clearly a long kick, which I told him not to do. You goofball. Oh no. Oh no. See, this is why you stick to the tactic. All this pressure is coming literally because he hoofed it. If we just played our own game, played it out from the back, we could be dilly-dallying with the ball in their half, just passing it between us. You know, pretending we're the England international team. Guillermo, oh my goodness, Dumas. Our wingers. Our wingers. Guillermo chested it back into them, and when Dumas got the ball, he just decided to pass it straight back to them. That was getting sketchy for no reason. Right, can we get another headed goal here, please? We got a couple of giants who can nod it in. Our captain is chilling on the front post. I see you, number 6. Again, Roth. Guilty. Nowhere near him. You had Yoro on the front post there as well. But, referee, check your watch. We're past the allotted time. Ref, stop adding added time onto the added time. Blow that down whistle. Blow that down whistle. Look, we've got possession now. There we go. Let's go. Very good job. You know, it wasn't pretty, but we made it work. I'm stretched out. Very good win, lads. You do need to start shooting better. But you just beat Villarreal in what was very much a 6-point game. After beating Almeria in, again, what is very much a 6-point game. These are the things that are going to decide Champions League or even Europe at all. And they're definitely deciding whether we'll be on a title chase. Look, that was a really impressive performance considering your recent form. Today was brilliant for sure. Nobody will be more pleased than... Today was brilliant for sure, and nobody will be more pleased than I will be if this trend continues for a good while longer yet. Look, the induction of Euro as a substitute clearly changed the game. You must be delighted. Of course I'm pleased. Lenny is always capable of doing something like that. All credit to him. With scoring just before half-time, a decisive moment, yes, it cannot be understated just how huge that goal was, especially when it... Yeah, throws out their entire game plan. You know, the last thing you want is 3 minutes before the half, where you're sitting back and go, alright, this is probably going to go in 0-0, it's going to be a bit dull, but we know what to work with. We're basically playing a half-length game. Instead of them having a half-length game, they're now playing a half-length game at a deficit. To everyone wants to... This is what I mean about training, though. Like, you're a little tired, so I'm risking you. But you're not tired enough that it's going to affect you playing the next game. These guys are all going to be resting for the 3 days anyway. All of you can train your butts off. You know? Right. Yoro's winning all our positive impacts on the team. I think it's fair to say everyone's adrenaline is still sky high after that. What a brilliant moment! Your team looked impressive at the moment and have maintained an impressive unbeaten run. Do you expect to carry on this form over the coming games? We're performing well and we're playing with confidence. Of course, anything can happen, but I'm very pleased with how we're looking. Is there a danger of players becoming complacent? No. But there's a fine line between confidence and complacency, but I believe we're comfortably on the right side of that one for the time being. Continues his fantastic record scoring against your team by netting ones again today. Why do you find it so hard to stop him? Because he's a good player. I don't know. He's a 30-year-old winger who is worth a lot of money. Dang, he is good. He's got to be given a ton of credit, really. He puts in the effort and consistently gets rewarded. Look, I wouldn't even swap him for Rodrigo. You've accumulated a high net spend than many other teams in the league, and it's paying off in terms of results. Can you expect the spending to carry on? Look, we have to continue to spend in order to maintain the quality and depth of the squad. I'm always looking to improve the squad, and typically that means loosening the purse strings somewhat. How important do you think? Look, stats show that home advantage exists, and so we should look to benefit as much as possible. We're proud of our home record. Teams won't relish a trip here, and that's a bonus in itself. We're in a strong position even before kickoff. Exactly. It's like current Old Trafford and 90s Old Trafford. You know, it's the exact same bloody place. But guess what? Teams play much better now because they have the confidence to play better. It's like when you see certain smaller teams versus big teams at the big team's ground, and they play well against the big teams every time they go to that ground, and then you look at the other smaller teams who are relatively the same as them, and they go there and get hammered. Why? Because the team that goes there and gets hammered is scared. They play scared. Their tactics are literally set up to be too defensive. Like, at some point you have to play your own game. You can't just play the protect the goal game. 7. Because the problem with the protect the goal game is you really need to play more protect the ball game than protect the goal game. The goal's not the important bit, the ball's the important bit. And I think they lose sight of that. They go, okay, we'll make sure there's 8 players back here. Yeah, the problem is you're giving that world-class midfielder the opportunity to shoot from the edge of the box 20 times in this game instead of 10. You know, and 10's bad enough, but if you're going to give him 20 shots, one of those is probably going to get banged in the top corner. Like, your goalkeeper's good, but your goalkeeper is going to struggle when the world-class guy is having twice as many shots. So, yeah. The whole making the home stadium a fortress is a thing. It's something that needs to be built over years, but can also be dismantled in a couple. You know, you can have 5 to 10 years of building it up, but it only takes a couple of bad seasons. And you do a manu. You take what was a fortress, and it just becomes like, oh, it's just another ground. You know, I'm not scared to play it. This and a big part of that is also the fans. As an FC fan, I've been to watch Hull FC on seasons where if I was an away fan, I would be bricking it because I would be listening and thinking my team is going to be so nervous in front of these. But I've also been to games where, as an away fan, I'm probably thinking, hey, this is nice, it's lovely. No one's chanting really that much at all. No one's making it hard on our players at all. They're just all sad and glum. Just, we're having a bad season. So yeah, big part of that is you really need your fans. You need your fans on side. You need your fans, even through the bad times, chanting their backsides off and making it intimidating to go to these places. And yeah. Atletico Madrid 2-1 against Villarreal. Oviedo drew against Pamplona. Alright, San Sebastian Almira ended up in a draw. That's nice for us. Zaragoza couldn't really do anything for me though, so that kind of sucks. But we are comfortably above you. Real Madrid. This is what I mean. I thought we had a decent goal difference. But 13 games in, 25. 13 games in, 25. What? Villarreal is on 11. Like, we only beat them by a goal. But, no. So we only ruined theirs. Theirs was on 12. Ours was on 12. Like, crazy. Like, these two are on twice as much. There is something in the water at Barcelona and Real Madrid. Sports Interactive. How much did they pay you? To give them like a background stat of them two being boosted. I'm in a ranger. It's like when you vest Wimbledon. You know? No matter how good your team is, you're fearing that something weird's gonna happen. Update to Gory Loan. Should bring to your attention that it's not getting the How much has he played? So our 19-year-old German. I'm not going to be too annoyed, even though he should be getting some game time. It's the guy we nabbed from Mönchengladbach. We've played him quite a bit for our B team. Yeah, he's only had one cup sub appearance. What the heck are you doing? How deep into your season are you? Are these taking the mick? There's 16 games. They've played 15 games. That serves you right. That honestly serves you right. Look, why is he not playing? Perhaps you're right. No, I am definitely right. We are 15 games into a season. You've not used this guy in the league at all. You've used him for one cup substitute appearance. What are you playing at? I'll be keeping a close eye on his development, because you are taking the absolute mick. You are taking the mick right now. Where is he? You. Why are you so dumb? I need to know. 10 tactical knowledge. You shouldn't be this stupid. Use the damn player. You've got a talented striker. Use him. I need an angel. Especially when you're losing that much. You know? Is it really a gamble for him to use him at this point? He should be looking at every opportunity to get himself out of that hole. I need an angel. Especially when you look at our other players who are out on loan. You know? Actually being quite useful. I mean, yeah, he's the goalkeeper. You won 1-0. I would say he had quite a crucial role, considering if he conceded a singular goal, you would have ended up with less points. Right, Monaco. Alaves versus Girona, Levante Espanyol. I mean, Alaves can't jump me, so it doesn't really matter. It's quite tight though, isn't it? it's going to be another one where it's going to be 4 teams potentially pushing for this 4th spot. Well, 5 teams pushing for the 4th spot, but 4 teams chasing the one that's already in there. Tell you what, Villarreal has found themselves in a nice spot. Villarreal has found themselves where I would like to be right now. And I'm surprised Villarreal has come on as much as they have, considering they've made 1 acquisition, 1 departure, and their acquisition has been playing terrible. So it really is just their current crop getting good. In fact, I'm curious, Villarreal, what's the age of your players? Because they might have just hit their like prime. No? Old guy? 24, 25, 34, 25, 24, 25, 25, 32, 30, 29. No, I don't really see why they should be leaps and bounds this season over last. They have a 28-year-old. Hey, who's been their top? Yeah, there's only Marino, who's 28, but he was 27. I'd say he was slightly more in his prime last year. I guess it's just a couple of youngsters have been playing well for them. Dun dun. Who you want by Lazio, Benfica? Oh, hey Saudis, you want to completely raid them? Wait, what are these valued at? 58, 67, and over 100 mil. I don't know if I want the Saudis to raid them. In that, if they're going to pay over 100 million for one of their players, are they then going to reinvest it and get 2 good players? Thus, in turn, making them better. Also, it's bloody warm. It's 26.9 degrees, by the way. I'm sure by the time I've gone down to refill my drink, I'm going to come back and it'll be 27. So what I will do is I'll prop open my window, and then when I come back, I'll climb back up and close it on. Because it's pretty warm. I don't think it's that warm outside. I think it's warm outside, but I definitely don't think it's 26.9 degrees. So, Adekule has been playing well whilst on loan. Good, because I sent him out on loan for that exact reason. He's 22 years of age. He's not up to scratch for playing for us. But 5 goals? Yeah, 5 goals in 6 starts and 8 as a sub. He's been having a good game. He's been having a very good time at Alcorcon. Right, he's progressing really well. And if he can keep going, the sky's the limit, really. Has he outgrown... Look, he might need a new challenge, but we're hopeful that we can put back here. Everything's possible. We'll continue to evaluate the situation to make sure he's putting in the best situation possible. Right, can you talk about the rumours linking you with Atlanta's Caleb Okoli? Well, a 23 to 29 million 32-year-old elite centre back. I have plenty of centre backs. He's good. He's marking, tackling, solid. He's 6'2", a little short for me. With 14 heading, he's good. But I've got better, both at the club and also out on loan. Suarez, for example. It's unlikely we'll be making a move for him at this time. Can one player make the difference? Would you say Kevin could be that player? Look. As a player in a passing, Kevin is quality through and through. He's exactly what we need if this club is to succeed. Alright. Need every word that you said. Kevin is very much our future playmaker. He has glimpses of looking good, but he's not quite made it yet. He's one I need to be patient with. Alright, so a bunch of the youngsters, I'm not going to look through them individually. What I will do, though, is since we have 8 million just chilling there, which is good enough to get a very high quality youngster, in my head. As we learned from the guy who plays centre back, who, like, Arsenal, Man U, loads of people wanted. This kid. Everybody wanted this kid. Every top team in the Premier League pretty much wanted this kid. And you can see why. You know, he's only 17 years of age. And he's got this to work with. It'll be all in my head. No fun. It is hilarious they asked for a loan back as well. If I was going to loan back, which I don't want to do because of his age, I want to bring him here and, you know. My head is busy all in my head. Head in my head. What's his eligibility? Yeah, he's already got the train that. But yeah, we can him chilling here for a bit. But yeah, if I was going to loan him out, I wouldn't loan him out to the Argentinian second division. No offense to the Argentinian second division, but this kid's too good for the Argentinian second division. He should be playing for my B team. You said. I am very interested in the idea of getting Lima. He is already 18. But again, ooh. Salgado. 6 foot tall. Decent heading. Marking. This one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. We've already signed 2 good centre backs. We don't need a centre back. Squad planner. Where did we? Oh. No, that's not what I need. I need depth. 3-3-6-3. Wait, why is the 6 here? No, don't put them both on there. You maniac. You're a ball-playing defender. So you go on this side, okay? Oh, Pisano's already on this side. You know what I mean? If you want to, I already done it. Little loop. This one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. That one, damn, it's gonna be a long night. Wait, I made all these the same. Why are they all different now? God darn it. I try and make it all nice and neat. And then swap things out. Like, Abina's on here, but Abina on here. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. Right. I'm hoping he can come in and slot into that spot. I'm hoping you can move off there. You can move that one. And then yeah, none of these are an actual ball playing defender. These are though. 24, 18. Actually, that works out quite well because Upamenko retires. You'll be 27. There's a 3-year gap to you and a 6-year gap to you. So in 6 years' time, you'll be retiring, you'll be hitting 30, and you'll be 24. You know? They're not exactly spaced out, but they're spaced out well enough. Stay, I will stay. We have Vucevic and Yoro, who are both old-ish. Yoro, weirdly, a little bit older, but again, you're going to be good for another at least 5 years, which is enough for Sussex to age you up. It'll have you just catching behind. By that point, you'll be 22 in 5 years. So you'll hit 22, you'll be in the Sussex spot. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Got a nice little line of progression with you guys. And we have Diaz coming in. Diaz is a little young. We could do with someone to fill the gap between Diaz and Roth. I say that. If we say Roth goes till he's 33, that's 4 years. Right? Which is a bit long. But worst case, Vinlov, right? Replaces Roth by that point. And he'll be 32. Vinlov will be able to go to 32. So that means Diaz won't be needed till he's 21. Diaz, by the time he hits 21, should have developed enough that he can go. Because it's not like he's starting from a low point, he's starting from a very high point. Again, McRae's got like 10 years in him, which means you can come in at like 28 and be amazing. And you can still have like 7 years in you. I don't want to change it all. So we don't really need to change any of that. Like I said, Diallo's young, but Diallo's currently in the midst of being the young player that we develop in the team. This guy's here to give a little bit of experience, maybe help develop these two a little bit more, and just give a little more depth for when Diallo's out injured, because we've had Diallo out a couple of times now. And it's really irritating having to drop to Kirkland. Kirkland can be solid, but I don't want to have to rely on Kirkland all the time. Kirkland might get mad at me though, because he is a regular starter. So are you. But you're only here temporarily anyway, so you know, we don't have to make it a permanent addition. You know, worst case is we need to bring you in, and bringing you in won't be too bad. Lukic and Kev, there's only a year gap, but Tero, he's developing nicely elsewhere. And I think those two are strong enough to keep going whilst Tero continues his development. Tero is probably going to be ready in about 5 years' time, which is when they're hitting 31 and 32 respectively. So, yeah, that's not too bad. We could probably get better quality. We could maybe get a better Atero. You know, his... I say that. 16, 17. You get that positioning sorted and there's going to be something filthy about you. Mubarak, 26 years of age. Marquez, 25. Oh, I didn't realise Marquez was 25. He's not the spring chicken I thought he was. Pablo trained in Nation. Are you on track to... No, you're not, because you're 23. So you would just stay at trained in Nation. We could do with a youngster to be in the Pablo spot then. Dun dum da dum day. 'cause we were never meant to be. Yeah, actually, how are we looking on the reg at the moment? 1, 2. 3. New beginning. But some of these youngsters are going to work their way into that. Just like we're supposed to. Go of the darkness. Which is where Marquez kind of has to stick around for now. Pablo. I think I want to send Pablo on loan. And I guess we'll get a really young one. Say, 16, 17-ish. By the time you hit like 32, give them 6 years. They'll be in 23 sort of range. Marquez might be able to fill for a year. Or Pablo. Ignore Marquez for a second. Pablo, by that point, will be 30. Pablo, a couple of years after that, you know, there'll be 7-year gap. Yeah. So if we just get a really young ball winning mid, that'd be great. We have Annie. Annie is our 5th choice on there. Yeah, we've got plenty of options there. 28, 25. 4 years time. Well, call it 2 years anyway. When you're at your 30, he's hitting his prime. And we're probably getting him into the team. And then I'm probably selling you on at that point. Guillermo, trained in Nation. He's going to be a few years after Eads. A lot probably going to be left as a backup to Guillermo for his career. With Pani as like 3rd choice, long term. You, Oscar, Ben. Did I? Yeah, we're good. Oscar with Ben as a backup. Ben, as we've seen, is not happy to be the backup. Ben wants to be the starter. I think I want to make Ben the starter. So, Ben's probably got about 3 years in him. Oscar's got 4 in him. We need... Honestly, either of those is fine. 25, 26, by the time Abina becomes the guy. Seems fine to me. Someone really young for here would be great. So both of these I want like an extremely young player. Borges, Dumas, 4-year gap. Again, you're coming up to the point of retiring. You're coming up to the point of becoming the guy. And I trust you to do that. You are not far behind him. So solid backup. And you, by the time he's retiring, well, coming up to retirement, will be about 25. By yourself. So I don't have your backup yet, but I have you ready to move up. And then Tresoldi has France behind him, but France is upset being left as a backup. I'm probably going to be selling him off. Dorman, Jacobo. So what the hell? So yeah, this guy is amazing. You've got a couple of seasons in you, which by that point you will be early 20s, and I probably will move you into the first team still. So yeah, Francis, you're kind of out. we've got our wave of youngsters ready to replace you. There might be a bit of a disjointedness between 29 and 19. Francis, I was hoping you'd bridge that gap, but you're getting a bit cranky with me. If I can find someone your age who's willing to be on the bench, great, but otherwise I'm probably just going to accept that I've got a couple of youngsters and we're going to have a younger striker force for a couple of years. Now, can we copy it to current season and copy it to season after, and then next season I'm probably not looking at you. Me take me to another dimension. Right, so I'm probably looking more at like that going forward. To a new dimension. That's probably more like what we're looking at. Dimension. Oh, yeah, he does expire in 2035. We'll have that renewed by then. In fact, Ben... Ooh, I should offer you a new contract now. Right, in fact, we are going to run down, take our cup down, get a nice drink and a snack. Perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to the toilet if you need to do so. I will, of course, leave you fine, ladies and gents. Why did my hotkey... Because I pressed the wrong one, because I'm an idiot. I will, of course, leave you with the lovely giraffes, and I will see you back here in a few minutes. But for now, goodbye.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Getting down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. And I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on fire. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears. appears that I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like... Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely, and I'm your willing victim. My friends already told me, but I don't wanna listen, 'cause I love the way you hold me, and I don't need a reason, 'cause I don't wanna be.
Okay, trouble has returned. Just in time for Afraid of the Dark. Or at least the end of Afraid of the Dark. Tavetsley. Right. From Night Mood Records. Time for the Champions League. Liverpool are the current holders. We are currently playing the finals in Ukraine. Weirdly, in the NSC Olimpijski. And if you want to locate it, there's its latitude and longitude. Be nice to just type in its name like a normal person. Are you afraid of the dark? 70,050 capacity. It's all seated. It's all used capacity. Let's just say a 70,050 all-seater stadium, owned by the local council, aka Russia. Wait, did that just add in a competition as I clicked that? Oh my goodness. Staring to your eyes. Team secure playoff spot. Real Madrid and Blue Neri have guaranteed themselves a Champions League playoff place, as they are unbeaten through 6 and unbeaten through 5. 5 victories apiece has guaranteed them through. Meanwhile, we have the chance, but with 2 draws, we're very much on the cusp. I think we might be on the upper end of this, versing a lower team, rather than squeezing in here. We might squeeze in. It's going to be a very big game as we take on Monaco, who's looking to just get into the playoff picture. But yeah, who do these lot have? We have Dortmund versus Nice. Nice is also in a similar sort of spot, so we can't catch Dortmund though. We don't care about Dortmund. We care about AC. We care about Bayer Leverkusen. Do they play into your eyes? Got me by surprise. But yeah, we care about like AC, Bayer Leverkusen, Chelsea. Chelsea has Villarreal. Villarreal could do me a solid. PSG, Basel Brush. If Basel Brush and Villarreal could do me a solid, that'd be great. Feyenoord and Marseille. Okay, so we want Marseille to beat Feyenoord. We want PSG to lose to Basel Brush, and we want Chelsea to lose to Villarreal. And honestly, Villarreal's a win-win, because if Villarreal's beating them, it also helps us with coefficient. So, Villarreal, after I beat them 2-1, could do me a huge favour by beating Chelsea. Oh my goodness. That seagull practically flew onto my window. I could see like its full wingspan across my window there. Oh, got a really scratchy back of my throat. Staring. It's like when you eat something and it gets caught at the back. Except I haven't had anything recently, so it can't be food. As if you say, by the way you're breathing. No, I can win. Right, we're still slowly working Diallo back into the team. He's got 4 days until he's fully recovered. If I can get him into the latter stages of this game, great. Francis did score a goal in his last game, so that's a good sign. But he has still been playing bad. He also just lacked match sharpness. So I think we're going to be very rotational with our strikers at the moment. thinks targeting him is a waste of time. He has a strong temperament. So? Frustrate him. Tom, frustrate him so he swings and punches you. And when he punches you, he's going to get sent off. Come on. Use your noggin. Frustrate Paulie into punching you. Right. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Go out there and give these fans their money's worth. Go out there and impress me. Alright, fine. How do you approach a match like this? Both teams in good form. We have a really good opportunity here to show everyone what we're up for. The challenge, and I'm relishing it. How important is a good performance for you today? I know what we're capable of, and I believe we'll do well. I'm happy with our preparation. I think we're going to go out there and play it to a good standard. Borges starts again and will no doubt be looking to continue his fine form. Look, he's on 7.3 in the last 5. Scored a goal. He's been whipping in balls left, right and centre. He's fantastic. He's going to keep it going. This man is amazing. Let's skip the intro. We don't need the intro. We know the situation we find ourselves in. We're in a decent spot. We're not too comfortable. I guess this will guarantee me a playoff spot, but not much more. And will potentially give me a good chance of getting into the auto spots for the next round. Because it would be nice to not have to play the extra games. Paralyzed, you crystallize me. It might mess with my training regiment. So it's ASM versus AMD. You know what? AS Monaco, can you become AS Monaco Rangers, please? I just want the abbreviation to become ASMR. Just saying. You know, if you just bang Rangers at the end of your name, we can call you ASMR for sure. Oh, nice movement. Borges, can you keep it going? Can you keep it going? Cuts inside. And then he whiffs it. He did deserve a goal at the end of it. I don't know why he completely whiffed the goal. Right, Prestiani, lovely run, gets closed out. Oh my goodness. Send this man off. Let's go. Now, hopefully Prestiani's not too badly hurt. Thank goodness he got back up. It wouldn't have been a good trade-off. Them injuring Prestiani and him being out for 3 or 4 games compared to us playing against 10 men. Playing against 10 men's great and all, but Prestiani is bigger than this game. Prestiani is a very good player. And downgrading him to Guillermo, yes, I might be able to get Eads back in January. I'm not sure if I have him on to be able to cancel his loan or not. I think I made it so I could. But yeah, I don't want to have to do that, you know? And he's not going to be registered for Champions League. So I'd still have to use Guillermo for this anyway. Until registration window opens up. Right, Prestiani pulls it back for Kirkland. Ben, 10 your man, 10 your man, 10 your man. Come on, we've got to make use of this 10-man team. Also, Roth, now you don't have to worry. The problem has been solved. Alright, Liverpool's 1-0 against Rangers. Man City beating Bruges 1-0. We find ourselves slipping to 13th as Man City's currently in the lead in the game. PSG's winning, that's annoying. Dortmund's winning, that's also annoying. Is this going to be one of those seasons where all the big boys actually just play? The good thing is, though, if the likes of PSG and stuff aren't going to fall down into the playoff picture, it means we're more likely to get an easier game. If the likes of PSG and Man City and Liverpool and your Arsenals and stuff are making it directly through, it means we might get to play a Monaco again in a playoff game. And that won't be so bad. The downside of that, though, is we will then have to verse one of those big teams when we make it through. Whereas if we can squeeze through, we can skip versing one of those big teams until after we've beaten up on the little team in the next round. Oh, nice. I like to compare it very much to making a loser's bracket run. If you have to go through the playoffs, it's almost like getting the loser's bracket run, where if you make a good win, you are going to verse a better team the round after because it's going to be the loser of the other, but in this case, they're not a loser, it's just the team that automatically got put through. Whereas if you stay in the winner's bracket, you know, you're going to get an easier draw because you're going to get one of the loser bracket ones instead of getting one of the fellow winning bracket ones. Because like, look at all the ones that are currently in the green. There's no team in there you look at and go, I definitely want to verse them. You know? Even the ones that are beatable. You know, I'd argue probably Dortmund's the easiest one in there, and you're still, I'm at least not looking at that and going, oh, I really want to verse Dortmund. You know? Madrid, we know is a hard game. We lost to these 1-0. Liverpool's going to be a hard game. Barcelona, we know is a hard game. Dortmund, like I said, I think, Feyenoord's just crept in here at the moment. When Arsenal was there, it was Dortmund. I'd argue Feyenoord's the easy one. Feyenoord, I would happily take. But ignore that for a second and pretend Arsenal was still there. Chelsea, hard game. Arsenal would have been a hard game. PSG is a hard game. Like, even with that though, you still look at this playoff picture and you hope, I've got to be at the upper end, because even us at the upper end though, we've still got Newcastle, still got Napoli down there. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, we're likely to get teams in around that sort of area as well. Ugh. Although I think it's on a draw, right? So, right, we have a player advantage. Like, attackers, I'm not happy with finishing. That's why you're getting taken off. Francis, Mr. I'm gonna beg for game time and then do absolutely nothing when I get given it. Trizaldi is coming on for you. We have a 6-6 coming out of Mubarak. He's having another rough game. Mubarak is out of here. We've got a 6-5 coming out of Hugo. Again, having a rough game. Yoro can come in for you. Everyone else... Prestiani's on 6-6. Prestiani did get knocked up a little bit. Right, we'll do that. And then probably we'll be taking Borges off towards the back end of the game. I've been dreaming. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to get Diallo some sharpness in this one. Dreaming. Are we dreaming, dreaming? Are we dreaming? Are we dreaming? Right. Roth whips it in. Yoro can't get onto the end of it, but Forbesy is going to whip one back in. Villarreal has just tied things up against Chelsea. Let's go, Villarreal. That's good news for us. We've got to do better. In fact, we've got to be going a bit more attacking on this one. We've got a player advantage. You know. I'm going to start yelling encouragement in a minute. This is why I didn't want to go into attacking, because okay. Okay, we're 1-0 down to 10 men. Now I'm definitely demanding more. You cannot go 1-0 down to 10 men. This is pathetic. This is a pathetic display. Demand more. We haven't even shot that bad. But we're versing 10 men and we've just gone 1-0 down. Like, the optics aren't good. The optics on that are definitely not good. Ben is down to a 6-5. You know, now he's been getting his game time. He's like, yeah, I'd have to play now. We dreaming. Are we dreaming, dreaming? What are you doing? What are you? Oh my god, McRae! That just looked like if their striker slid, he scores. It really did. If he slid, he scores. Borges is shit hard. Are we dreaming, dreaming? Are we dreaming, dreaming? I think that's what they're thinking. Are we dreaming? We're down to 10 men and we just scored? We took the lead with 10? Are we dreaming? I'm having a nightmare. Losing 1-0 to a team that's gone down to 10 men because he scored an absolute bloody screamer from the edge of the box. Oh no. Right, good save. Come on, we need to get someone going out the other end now, lads. Come on. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Lads, there's 8 minutes left. 7 minutes. At least salvage a draw. You're versing 10 men. Imagine if they had a full team. Imagine. What are you doing? You just beat Villarreal 2-1. In what was a hard-fought game. And now this. You know, you beat Barcelona 4-0 on my birthday. And you come to AS Monaco, they go down to 10 men. And now you're 1-0 down to them banging in a screamer. And you can't put one on the board? Come on. Well, that was unnecessary, wasn't it? You had him trapped. Marseille, you want to bang in a second? Because Feyenoord's pulling away from me. Both foul strikers have done nothing this game. Bit late for that, but do it. Bit late. Also, why we only got 3 additional minutes? No way. Every game I'm leading, I have, you know, 5 additional minutes to hang on. I've asked Monaco 1-0 down. It's like, yeah, you get 3. You get 3 additional minutes. Ah, this is a pathetic game. Pathetic. A lot of you. I'm far from pleased with this result. Seems anxious. You should seem anxious because you're about to lose your place in the team. I'm disappointed. We didn't have control, and you guys did not finish. He begs me for game time, and then does nothing. I hate it. Right. What happened out there? Well, of course it's frustrating. I don't want to lose, but we didn't deserve to win today. You can't face many better opposition performances, but yeah, it was tremendous. Alright, I'm not going to take anything away from that guy. Our team was useless. At least they actually did something. Come on now. Liverpool and Dortmund guaranteed through. Don't worry, you're going to get some game time. I will happily guarantee you game time. Yeah. I mean, would I mind him in my team? He's 5'11". Yes, I would. He's a little short for my liking. Unfortunate for us, he's good. Yeah. He'll learn from that and come back more determined than ever, alright? Oh, I hate them games. My client is unhappy because he wants to play first team football. Look, I can totally understand that. You are developing well. Discuss issue with Dortmund. Look. Look. I'll happily give you cup starts. I'll ease your concerns by giving you a bit more playing time. Starting with the very next game. Francis, you can get mad. Stay mad. Stay mad, bro. Because you've been awful. You've been absolutely awful. This guy has actually been going out and doing stuff, admittedly not for us, but at least on the international stage, he's been great. So, we'll give him a chance to shine. We'll consider that a one-off. Dang, you've been on a bit of a slump, haven't you? In general terms. Diallo is 4 days out. Right, well, this is Diallo's full return. He might have to go off at half time, but the plan is to ease Diallo back in to this one. I will rest you guys. The others should be good and oh shoot. Right, there we go. Oh, it's the same ones. I know, because if there's any strays down here, it would have done the goofy thing. Well, it won't let me reapply it. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe they'll start paying attention in that bit of training. Gonna be alright. I mean, we don't get a positive response from him, he's also gonna get dropped. Because it's not like we lack alternative centre-backs. We have a centre-back on loan to Arsenal, who I don't know if they're actually using. They promised to have him as a starter, but they might get payback for what we did with our wing-back. Ooh. Yeah, about that. About that. He's very good, but I do not have that money lying around. Also, his injury prone. You really think I'm paying 120 mil for a guy who's injury prone? I mean, great decision making, great pace. He's got good concentration, he positions himself well, he can mark, he can tackle. It's not quite there, and his crossing's not as strong as I'd like it, but 23 years of age? Getting practicing his crossing? He could be something, you know? Hey, at least one of our teams is top of the league. The UEFA Youth League. We do have a good bunch of youngsters coming in as well. We got the Chinese international that we bought for like 20 mil. Well, 20 mil over the long term. 20.5 was it? Yeah. Sorry, 21 and a half. 16 and a half up front. for this kid coming in, who is going to be very nice, considering he's only 17 at the moment. But arguably even better, for 6 mil, is not too bad. The Argentine, who Arsenal, Man U, Man City, I think, was on that list. Liverpool, I think, was on that list as well. Essentially, any big Premier League club. There was about 7 or 8 of them. Tell me what's been going on. Ooh. A lot of interest in him. So I imagine he's going to develop quite well. Tell me what's been going on. I might start specifically setting these. Actually, these are probably our best chance of doing anything anyway. Very much a case of, do we focus more on the ball retention or the transition stage for our squad? Right. I don't like that gap developing. Villarreal's keeping pace with them. The hero. Which is scary considering we beat them. Let's go Espanyol. Espanyol's giving me a bit of a opening. We are going to have to beat Pamplona though. Let's take advantage of that. I'm going wild and I'm going real. Hopefully we can actually start capitalising on our set pieces now. I don't know how long it's been running our custom one for though, so you go back and check. But we should have had a couple of routines in by now. In fact, we did get the achievement for maxing out a set piece, so our set piece definitely should be looking pretty good if one of them's maxed out. Gotta maintain that though. Can't be letting it drop off. I don't think we're gonna have any problem with first team and B team live flashes, right? Because I never register any of them, you're not registered. That's the main worry. I'm surprised your Cupco hasn't come moaning about lack of game time. He's a very good youngster as well. I mean... In fact, you're not sure. I'm not even sure they can use you, but if they can, go for it. You're available for the B team. You are... Again. Wait. Oh! I didn't realize they were all set. No. No, none of you. Jesus. Oh, none of you. What the heck did I still have all you selected? Stop. Under 19, B team. You. Squad. You know what? B team probably needs you more. We actually have a really good youth team. Five you go down, 8 rounds in the 45 you go down, 8. Right. Gary Hender's been surprisingly blasé about the importance of the upcoming match to his fans. Hey, I love you, buddy, especially your time at Manchester United, but this is a big game. Stop trying to play it down just because your team sucks. Alright. I take everything he says with a pinch of salt, to be honest. He's just trying to get under my skin by playing down the importance of the game. Why do you have such a good record against him? Because he thinks the game doesn't matter and I do. Right, I've never been too sure. There must be a bit of luck somewhere. Look, I'm a better manager. He has clearly identified a style and I have a solid grasp of how to go about exploiting the weakness is in that approach. Okay, he's easy to exploit. Do you think there's a psychological advantage to be had by maintaining such a record? Look, I'm really not sure how much it matters. Things change from game to game. Look, if the run ends in this next match, no, we'll be talking about it afterwards. That's how important it is. I think it has value, and I'm confident we can continue in the same fashion, yes. What sort of response are you looking for from your team after a disappointing result against? Be able to play football. We want to put things right as soon as possible. We've shown the right attitude in training since that setback, and it's time to do it in a match. Do you agree with Derry? What? Why? Also, squad player. Hilarious. I mean, I guess they're trying to cash in on a 31-year-old. It's simple as that. It's like if Man U in real life got rid of Bruno. I love Bruno, but if you could get silly money for him, you know, take silly money. Take silly money. He has saved us on several occasions, but take silly money if you can get silly money. But, yeah. Sacrifice this for a couple of seasons, but then be able to reinvest over 100 mil? It's just smart business. From where I'm sitting, it looks like they've handled this terribly. But he acted in exactly the same manner as I would have. Without knowing all details, I'm inclined to side with the manager in these situations. After the game in midweek, do you worry that team might struggle against popular due to the continent? Or... Look, the players are raring to go. A lot more than they were in that other game anyway. Back and forth. OGC Nice higher. Marquesa as manager. Back and forth. So back and forth. Dang, that's a lot of notifications. What even is that one? Oh, it's the weather forecast one. I just saw a random circle at the top of my screen and was wondering what on earth that was. You know? Sometimes you just see a notification symbol at the top and you're like, what on earth is that? It was one of those moments. Right, so... Under 19s, top of the league, having a laugh. Unbeaten through 14 games. Admittedly, they've drawn 5 times, but... Hey, that's consistent. They're all 1-1s. 3-0, 2-0, 5-0, 5-2, 2-0, 3-1. 1-0, 4-0, 4-0. Very nice. Now you just need to make sure you beat Real Madrid. Gotta make sure you beat those Real Madrids, as opposed to the fake ones. Back and forth. Back and forth. Win-win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yellow has resumed full training. Good. Attend the meeting. Back and forth. Well, there's nobody on this particular list who is expiring. Mubarak is trying to force a way out, but hopefully no one comes in for Mubarak. This is hilarious. Wanted, wanted, wanted. Begging for. We need to sort our ball winning mid out. In fact, did we get this full list up? Oh, we did. Also, there's now people on this who wasn't on the list before. Right. Is at least 2.5 million player, is on a 7 rating and plays midfield centre. Right, you three. Report. Fully scout you. We then need... Oh, where was the other spot? Was it Cam? I think it was our Cam, right? Yeah, our Cam's kind of aging. I mean... we know these two. Wait, which one do... Oh. Bum ba da bum bum ba ba da 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 da. Right, you, I want a midfield centre on at least a 6.5 rating, sub 17 years of age, and I want him to be a ball-winning midfielder. There's 151 who is wanted on this list, first of all, because that determines then who we're going to go after. Because if the big boys want them, then they're probably going to be pretty good. Okay, no one is particularly wanted. Unless... no. Interesting. Oh. Seriously? Okay. $250? What about you? Oh. Okay. In fact, don't put a price on them, put a minimum height on them. Alright. And then... right, so we know about this guy. Now, who is... injured? You're transferring. You are wanted by Ashton, don't care. Kind of curious about the Venlo guy. the big teams haven't sniffed these out. Player status information. Huh. Hear me out. Hear me out. 6 foot. Who's got a decent global rep? You three. You are the most highly repped players for the position. Well, let's see if you're any good, shall we? Ideas today. Right, now, who? I can't give in, I can't give in. 91 players. First of all, we can remove all the ones which we've already got scouted out, and then we can go all you guys. Work your way through that list. Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot because it's too long. Crazy. Stronger today. I will do. Right, how can we cut this in half? Most. We need to make it like a 40 list. At most 2.5. $10. 20? Okay, 20. And now we can just do it in 2 lots. Right, you. Probably scout these. And then is at least 20. That maths doesn't add up. This time. I literally asked for the invert and it wouldn't give me it. Can't give it. Right, transfer value. These are all unknown. Alright, let's just show me the wanted ones. Alright, and I'll see if any of you wanted by anyone decent. Nope, no. Now I'm very interested in you. I'm very interested in what Mr. Schroeder is up to. You don't look that good, I'll be honest. I feel like he's one of the ones the big guys are looking at who's not particularly great. Cold after you, eh? You're already joining me. You... I will have a little look at. 6'2", that's right back. Don't mind if I do. Right, Pamplona, we need to bounce back against you. Zaragoza beating Barcelona at home would be lovely, but honestly, that's a pipe dream. San Sebastian, if you could take points off Villarreal again, would be lovely. Yeah, 5 points behind them. And Valencia. Valencia has Levante. Levante, take a little bit of pressure off me, please. That would be nice. Alaves, who are you got? Alaves is not playing today. Alaves do... Oh, they played already. They drew? No, they beat Cadiz. Okay. Yeah, me, I swear she's with my head far away. Right, Dorman. Oh, you're not quite there, are you? You can play it first half, though. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to ban a sub on you, but it's fine. Just means, Dorman, I'm gonna commit to you, okay? It's my time. I'm gonna get down on one knee, Dorman. Waste my time. Yeah. Waste my time. Right, pump them up. No, you know what? No, assertively. I expect you to win this. We're favourites, I want you to play like it. Dorman, look. Right, you need to be nervous. I have full faith in you to make a difference today, alright? What's thinking behind a sudden change in tactical style during what has been a good run of form? I haven't changed anything tactically. I've literally just moved positive, alright? If you don't act, then you'll have to react. I think it's proactive to do it right now, okay? I've been flying as of late, sitting first in the division form table. Does that instill confidence in the squad? It's important to keep this run of form going to build momentum and keep carrying us forward. You must be confident going into this match, considering Atletico are unbeaten in 7 matches against luck. It's important for us to use every tool at our disposal, try and win psychologically. The longer the run lasts, the better chance we have of beating them. That's not true. Actually, on the run of statistics, they're more likely to beat us, because if their quality suggests they would beat us 1 in every 4 games, and we've gone 6 or 7 games, well, they're overdue a win. Rationally speaking. Right, let's give them another L to replace this L. And replace our W with a new W, even though we're going to have that L tucked in there because of the last bloody game. Oh. In a weird way, that loss is a good thing. It's one of the less important games, but it also keeps our team being able to rebuild a new streak. Whereas we could have gone like 13, 14 games without a loss, and then we versed Real Madrid or Barcelona or something, and then we lose that, and then we lose the next couple of games, and it hurts our league season. I'd rather hurt our Champions League a little bit than, you know, drop the points here. I'd rather lose that and win this. If I have to pick a loss, you know, as much as I hate losing against 10 men, which was pathetic, I'd rather lose that game than this one. The league games take priority, especially when we're trailing behind. I have a little bit of catch up to do. That's my baby, chicken gravy. Yes, Ben! Ben boy! Right. Ben boy! Dorman. We've had 3 shots so far, none on target, which is a little worrying. Their player's pulled up injured. Don't kick it out. Play on. Play on. Play on. I swear if you kick that ball out, play. Play on. Take advantage. Take full advantage. I don't care if the media are asking me after about it. And go, well, you scored a goal when they had a player down. Do you think them having a player down affected the fact that you scored a goal? You know? Alright. Dorman, decent effort. What? Oh, he's kicking out play for his injured player. That would have been a perfect highlight though, wouldn't it? He's down injured and we hit them on a counter and score. And they're like, hey, our player was down. And then the media have a go at me for it. Would have been lovely. Because I would have flat out said, well, it's not our problem. Because it wasn't our problem, and it didn't really it wouldn't have really affected the goal. It's their winger, you know? Yes, it affected it in the sense of they gave me possession. But other than that, winger being down in an open play isn't going to affect the defending. Oh, they might have pressured the cross a little better, because he might have been able to come and support and maybe cut off an angle to pull it back, but At the end of the day, wouldn't have really had an effect. Oh, Bresciani. Whip it in, whip it in, whip it in. Whip it. Yes. Lovely. Lovely. I thought he was going to be greedy. He pulled it back. Used his teammate. Ben Segura. He's here. Crushes it in. Gets himself off that 6-5 rating. That's what we need to remember with this team. It's full of quality. So even if a guy's on 6-5, 6-5, they can turn that around. The problem is when too many players are on 6-5s. You know, Dolman, you can turn this 6-6 around. I believe in you. Plays the ball up. Come on, hit him with that 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Oh, interesting ball. Pull it back, pull it back. You got spot behind you. You did not need to first time that. Oh, you did not need to first time that, but you know what? It was a solid cross. Dolman put a decent header into the bomb corner. Unfortunately, the keeper tipped it round. Let's grab ourselves a second here, though. Roffy. Front post. Hugo. Hugo has been pretty naff as of recent. Diallo's on a 6-5, but I don't mind that because Diallo is just getting some sharpness. The whole purpose of Diallo being in this match is to just get his sharpness back up and make sure he's nice and sharp when he fully recovers. You know, when he's fully ready to play 90 minutes, make sure he's at the peak of his sharpness again. This is very much a play the first half, take him off, have Kirkland go in there. Kirkland should be able to do a solid job, especially with a goal lead. There's going to be that little bit less pressure on him. Look, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. Right. My buddy, old pal, look. I would like to... Hands on hips facing the team. Look. Go out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Relax. Dolman, you'll be fine. Relax, buddy. Relax. We're 1-0 up. You don't need to stress. You are the lone striker. And yes, I probably will take you off if you play terrible. But I'm not looking at taking you off right now. I have so many other priorities. If you can just be adequate, I will leave you there. You've got a great attacking mid behind you. Prestiani, Benseguia, Borges, they'll all give you plenty of opportunities to do something, okay? You don't need to push yourself to do anything extra. Just wait for the balls to come to you, make the opportunities count. If you don't, it's fine. You know what? I'll give you another chance, but don't be too worried. Right. Borges, you've got an overlap. You've got an overlap. Borges, stop being greedy. Use your wing back, please. I did not sign a good wing back to play alongside you, only for you to just cut inside and give them the ball. Somebody else. Oh no. Oh, they just carved our defense open. And Hugo literally turned like a tank. Got somebody. No way you're on the 6-6. This man just stood there. Like he was cemented in the ground. Watch this. Watch his movement. Right? Here, you should be tucking up to him. Instead, you go after some invisible man who isn't there and leave a gap. Bizarre. Bizarre is the only way to describe that one. The night shift. Alright, Bresciani. Come on, big cross. Big cross, buddy. Big cross. Dolman, you've got this. You didn't even jump for it. You didn't even jump for it. You moved away from the ball. Oh no. Oh no. Hugo's last man back. Hugo's last man back. He's been a big clumsy oaf at the moment. Oh no, no one's closing him down. No one's closing him down. Hugo, you're giving them way too much space. Stop it. Yes, call somebody else. Just call somebody. He's supposed to be the ball winning defender. Not the ball running away from defender. Right. Vinlov. And Rennie, you sharp. Trizoldi's kind of there. Francis, look. I'll give you a little more of a chance. This is an easier game. You can't cock it up though. You can't. You can't be wasting these chances. Call somebody else. Call somebody else. Right, Yoro from the back. Yoro has saved out Bacon in the past. Which is another reason why I was tempted to bring him in. Maybe Yoro coming in for our struggling centre-back on the left might stop Hugo playing as stupid as he's been playing. You know, maybe it settles him down. Maybe he's been trying to react to our other centre-back and it's just been like... Why? These passes. Again, we're just forcing silly passes. It's one of them games. I'm about to put them all in passing training. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you was offside by a mile. Hey, it was a decent shot. I'll give him that. That was a decent shot. Oh, he was offside by a mile though. Come on. Front post. Yoro, nod it in. Come on, Yoro. Yoro, be my hero, baby. No, don't aim for Kirkland. Aim for Yoro. Yoro just got pushed. Didn't you see him stumble? Referee! Where's my pen? Yoro's not stumbling for no reason. He's a man mountain. Whips in out front. Interesting. Vinlop. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this one. I have a bad feeling. You got bad feelings. I'm hovering over this button to see how this highlight goes. Oh, France? Is it gonna... Surely not again. Of course. I'm selling him. You're going to Juventus or Napoli. By the way, this guy's finishing 18. Ay. He's shooting like this. Demand more. This is pathetic. Juventus in 13th in the league. Do you want Champions League football or not? Reach the sky. You're basically throwing away any chance of going for the title if you do not win this game. We have one more sub. Our whole attacking mid is knackered. You're knackered. Our attacking mid's actually doing something though. You not so much. Kevin, come on, make a difference. In fact, we are. Oh no. That? Nice save. No way he was onside. Did our left back play more? Well, bringing Vinlov on didn't help, did it? Actually made the situation worse. It's on 6-5. Vinlov is slacking. No way. Oh no. This game's trolling. Surely not, right? Surely not. I would love it, but I don't believe it. I would actually love this. Please, please, please. Are you? 12 shots to 5, 6 on target to 3, 1.4 XG to 0.7. We dominated them. I don't know how we gave them that much possession. That was ridiculous. Midfield, you've got to control the game better. Attackers, you've got to finish better. Look. Right now. Yep. That wasn't good enough. Yabba dabba do and up I go. Valencia can jump me. And so can San Sebastian. I can drop all the way to 7th again. One of the kind. Yabba dabba do and up I go. It's 4:30. It's looking back at my life. See, it's one of the kind. We don't need chance conversion. Yeah, we do need chance conversion. We need I might drop the routine for this week. Only specifically for this week. Swap the routine out to get these guys practicing some bloody passing. Yabba dabba do and off I go. It's 4:30. And you see it's one of the kind. Yabba dabba do and off I go. It's 4:30. Of course, Valencia win. Literally everything that could go wrong went wrong. Villarreal lost. Which I guess is a good thing because we technically gain a point on Villarreal, but we're still 4 points behind Villarreal. Wait, we need to book up our ideas and we need to book them up quick. Oh, what was that about? Sagnia has torn his hamstring. No way. Down in the B team. Yeah. To the edge for real. Edge to the edge now. Well, that's not good because he was absolutely dominating for the B team. Since joining on a freebie. Make me feel. Push it to the edge now. Push it to the edge now. You know what? Not the way you make me feel. Forget their sensibilities. Right? You have been the better of the three. Not by much, but you've been the better of the three, and you are the better player all round. Lukic has been very mediocre, so he's getting dropped out to the bench. Kev is coming in, who hasn't been particularly great, but he's not been that bad. Diallo's been having a rough time of things as of late, but he's getting his sharpness back, so I've got to give him a little bit of leeway. But you've been on such a poor run as of recent. Opamenko is on a bad run. Yoro is playing decent. To the edge now. Tom on his recent not being the best, and I think that's what we'll go with. Right, push it to the edge now. You guys, okay, who? Love the way you make me feel. Want your body. Right, was there any outside of these? I need to add up. 'Cause it's all the same people again anyway. Wait. Oh, sorry. You don't get a rest. You have to do the training schedule. 3 days for you guys. Punch your body. Vigo. Since that you can't confess, I'm just a ghost if we're not undressed. Hey, Caligo. I never. Welcome to the stressful part of my season, where my team forget the absolute basics after being able to beat the likes of Barcelona and Villarreal, then can't beat Monaco and Pamplona back to back. Right, we can skip these because these are my get their morale up. If we go like that, you know, the Sevilla draw isn't too bad. Beat Barcelona. We've had such an up and down season. Shouldn't lose to Levante. Drawing against Real Madrid is fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Bilbao, expected. That's kind of expected, but a little disappointing. Drop points against Oviedo, very disappointing. Chelsea, I can take a draw against. Girona, definitely a solid win there. The San Sebastian, again, his points dropped. If anything, maybe a draw away at San Sebastian, but don't be losing it. Good result. Expected result. Expected result. Again, drop points against Alaves. We should be beating Alaves, even if it's like a 3-1, 2-1. Don't be 2-2 drawing it. Cadiz, expected result, although we honestly made that harder than it looks like we made it. Rangers, again, disappointing as a result, but considering the position we put ourselves in, this could have gone a lot worse because we was 2-0 down. Almeria Villarreal is 2 very big wins, and then we've had these 2 very disappointing games on the back of the 2 good ones. So we really need to stabilise this squad. Just completed a comeback versus Ajax, very tense. I need my players to get in that mindset. At the moment, we're in the everyone wants playing time even though they've been bad. So it's a fun situation with our strikers specifically. So Tresoldi is our starting striker. I put him back, but I did move him out simply because Francis was begging for game time, as you can see. Continued playing god awful. Dolman then begged me for game time, so I'm like, alright, you're a youngster, you're playing well on international, you even got a goal for Austria, is it? Yeah, he's Austrian. He scored for Austria, and yet, you know, he's got similar form to Francis, so yeah. In fact, I'm going to start criticising some of these because I haven't warned any of them about their poor form. Your recent form, I don't think you're playing well enough in match. Keep working hard to improve. I'm glad you understand. You interact, speak, one. Interact, speak, one. You won't let me criticise his form. Look, your last game was bad. Your passing last game was not good enough. You can't be giving them the ball. Alright. You can't just be gift wrapping the ball. Dumas, you've not been coming on and doing enough. I'm sorry. Your recent form has been naff. I don't think you've been playing well enough in recent games. They're alright. Lukic, again. One. Recent form has been naff. I'd like you to pick your form up. Vinlov is on the boundary. I'll let them get to like 6-6 before I start warning them. Like, your form has been declining. Help me. Oh, Flamenco, you've been out for a while, to be fair. So I can't really be too mean to you. You two have been solid. Don't care. He's a cover player. I'm not gonna go down to my reserve player and be like, hey, you've been playing bad. It's like, eh. Was even more tense, my friends managing them in the network save. Oh, I've actually missed doing that. Was 3-1 down at one point and 1-4-3. I really hope you two are in like a Discord or something. That would have been hilarious. Just chilling in like a Discord call. 3-1 down, he sounds elated on the other end of the mic, and it's like, yeah, about that. About that, we're just gonna quickly pull this one back. Yep, on Discord call right now. A reflection. Yeah, that's one thing I really miss. The good old days where I used to play Football Manager with my nephew. I would go around and we'd literally be up till early hours of the morning, just two of us, like, huddled to the PC. Gave you everything, took it for granted. That was an awful lyric, by the way, to come up. Right. Let me just distract my brain a second. Oh. We have enough good left wingers. This is the problem. I will find someone. Oh, again, he's another winger. Another left winger. And is inconsistent. I could take him or leave him, and in this case, I will leave him because he doesn't fulfill anything that I particularly need. Right, but who is 15 to 17? We'll set this. Transfer is at most 20. We're not looking to pay 20, but it's a nice little threshold when we've got like 8 mil. Seen it in my eyes, because, you know, we can never a big chunk as well. And took for granted. So left winger, another centre back. I don't think I want another centre back just because we're bringing in 2 really good young centre backs at the moment. All back on the right. This guy is not that good. Oh, PSG one. Oh, I remember who that is. Actually, is there anyone who is particularly wanted? Oh, yeah, you wouldn't come to me, would you? Because of development. You're just like, no, I can't come to you. I can't come to you, it's not the best thing for my career. Meanwhile, I'm snapping up all the good youngsters. Arguably better youngsters. There's 4 of us in this save, and it's so funny to see the... Oh, stupid thing, look. Why has it done that? Right, there we go. There we go. So funny to see the collapse. Oh. Gosh damn thing. I ended up screwing the chat thing up, and then when I went to pull it back down, it wouldn't go all the way down. It's been a pain. Right. Atletico favourites for Vigo clash? I would hope so. Peron excited ahead of... How old are you now, Peron? Only 30? That's worrying. Because I know he's still good. Slight loss. To be fair, I don't think I bought him. I might. I don't think I did though. I think this was very much a case of I used him, he was okay for me, but not good enough. And he was taking up a foreign player slot, which is a bit of a problem considering, you know, I was able to bring in Prestiani. I think I would much rather Prestiani than Peron, taking up a foreign player slot, but also he's not a bad player. And it might come back to bite me on the backside in this one. All it takes is him to make one good ball. Brownie in your save database because he is great. I can have a little look. I'm not sure, but I'll give it a little peek. Is it really love? No, Malik, I've probably scouted him and just haven't really took it on board. Step up chase for... Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not bad. He's 31. You know what? I'll give him a quick little scout because if Mubarak forces me to sell him for a loss, I may consider bringing him in. You know, Mubarak is 75 mil. Even if I have to pay upper end on you, you know. Pay 40. Really low. Still gives us a little bit to buy a young player as well to go behind him, because we do need to bring in a really young ball winning mid who we can potentially grow to homegrown. Also, Pirani. 44 players have come up. Well, 44 peoples. How many players? Quite a few players. Oh no. Oh no, that's not going to be helpful. Presumably that one. $6'2". Honestly, kind of a budget Euro for that guy. He won the golden boot for me. The Advita centre back. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so him. Yeah, he's decent, but I put him in the same bracket as where's he at? Where the heck is he? I have Sussex, and Sussex I would say is similar. Also, how old is he, by the way? 27. It would probably be better for me now, but yeah, I really don't need a centre back. In that I've got Hugo at the moment. We have the couple of young centre backs coming in. I'm curious how he would compare to, say, Hugo, who has been very hit and miss as of recent. I'll give him the simple centre-back treatment, but yeah. He's got one better heading than Hugo. I don't know what his marking ends up being, but he's probably got slightly worse marking than Hugo, based off this. Same tackling. Again, probably a little on par, maybe, positionally. Maybe he has on par, maybe a little more decision than Hugo, but less concentration, loses out on composure, bravery, anticipation, aggression. Definitely don't have the jump. This is hilarious, by the way. 6'6" and 19. If you need a centre back, get Hugo. He's crazy. This man is nuts. I wish his heading was slightly higher, but a 6'6" guy who can jump 19. Honestly, just hoof the ball into the air and just let this man jump up for it. No one's beating him. Decent pace as well. 15 and 16. But yeah, for centre back, we have way too many. If I show the ones that are not at the club, we have an abundance. So we've got these two guys. Suarez, who, because he's trained in Nation, is going to be sticking around for a bit. But I have had to send him out on loan because he's not as good as our current crop. But he's very much the next in line for Hugo. You know, he's going to swap out for trained in Nation for trained in Nation. Mubarak is not a centre-back. I use him as a ball-winning midfielder. He could drop back there though, which would be an interesting choice. It's tempting, considering how our defense has been. But yeah, we've got way too many options. It's these two. Upamenko I brought in literally because he's happy to sit there and be a backup, whereas Suarez wasn't. If Suarez was willing to sit on the bench, I would have left him and Upamenko wouldn't have even turned up here. Yoro is just ridiculous. I don't know what's with Yoro, but yeah, look at this. He scored 14 goals for me last year. Does nothing all these years. Except for a little bit at Juventus. He had a decent 30-31 with Juventus, but 14 goals, 3 assists, 4. Like, that's ridiculous. Man was scoring from every corner. Practically. Then we got Pablo, who I nabbed from Sevilla's B team, who is very good. But I think he's probably going to be... I might play him further up. Bruno, honestly, these ones are probably more for development. I'm probably looking at these 3. And Yoro still has a good, like, 4 or 5 seasons out of him. Upamenko with a stopgap. At this point, I just need, like, really young centre-backs. And that is why we acquired the Chinese kid, who is pretty good for 20 mil. Got this guy, Chinese international, who's on €65 a week, which I find hilarious for a Chinese international. He's pretty solid, but better than him, it's good old Oscar. Oscar, only 6 foot, which for me, short for a defender. Only 10 jumping reach, but very good, and he was wanted by most of the Premier League. So... and he's very double-footed. Yeah, he develops well, so you have to get him out of them as a youngster. I sees. Yeah, because he has he's decent now, but he's just sort of stalled in the in their system. We could do a few players in good form, and he definitely fits the bill. Who are they on about? Dean Nash. I'm sorry, Dean Nash is a solid player, but Dean Nash is never going to start for me. There isn't a world in which Dean Nash starts for me. He's good, but, you know, and crossing. He's just too meh in a lot of these stats. If he looked more like his physicals and his mentals and technicals, then, you know, but at 22 years of age, I think he's just a little too old for where he's at. We could hardly do worse than him, that's for sure. This match, Baron comes back to play against his old club. Are you looking forward to his return? No, I am not. Look, yes, I'm looking forward to seeing him. He's a great person. I just hope you won't have too much fun in the game, alright? Do you worry about him coming back to haunt you? Yes, I do. It's in the script, isn't it? Foreign players tend to fire it up, and we'll have to cope with that. It has a reputation for favouring a more direct style of football. It's going to hoof it up and try and launch over our defence. What are your thoughts on the way they play? They do what they do very well, and they're a dangerous opposition. We'll have to be at our best to get something. Are you concerned about the scale of the task coming up? I'm not in awe at all. I think his side plays good football, but I know my side plays better. What are your thoughts about Alaves? Lighting up the first division so far this season. Look, it's been really interesting to watch it unfold. There's lessons for us all. Yeah. I don't hope they keep it going, but I'm going to say that to the media anyways. Yes, I hope the team that's 2 places above me keeps overperforming and keeps me pushed down. Right. Dumas taken ill. He's got food poisoning. They poisoned him. It's literally the day before. Which Vigo player was he hanging out with? They've literally poisoned him. Opamenko, you're a 35-year-old man. To be fair, I did sign you as an important player. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I think your concerns are fair. You are playing regular and I understand your frustration. So I'll try to ensure your importance to the squad, alright? But you better play well. Alright? You can go in the Oro spot. But you better bloody earn it. Right. Hide the Nordic club. I've still got that left on. This is going to be a killer. Oh, I can see how the script's going to go right now. I can see it. I'm envisioning it. It's a close game. It's 0-0. Coming up on like the 73rd minute. Opamenko passes them the ball. They crush it from the edge of the box. 1-0 win. I can feel it. I can feel it. Or he's going to have the ball and he's just going to sort of stumble into someone and lose it. It's going to be hilarious. Right. Sevilla versus Barcelona. Could do with that being a draw, unless I can win. And then Sevilla. Actually, you know what? Now we'll go good enough gap. Sevilla, just pull up. Pull up, catch up. Pamplona, need you to win. Need Alaves Almira to probably draw that one. Almira winning it if it's going to be a win. Valencia Real Madrid, similar sort of situation. Draw it because I'd rather 2 points come out of that game than 3 points for the pair of you. But if one's going to win, Valencia win it. Even though it'll stop me catching you now, it'll be better in the long term. We're catching Real Madrid. And Villarreal, hopefully you lose the spot in here. Boom, boom, boom. Getting hot, you know it's getting hot. Vigo. Getting hot. Then we've got a real hispless game 3 days after. Like boom, boom, boom. Oh my goodness, Girona. 5-3 at Cadiz. Levante had fun against Zaragoza. Yeah, ooh. It's actually getting quite scrappy down there, huh? We have Barcelona beat Sevilla. Not surprised, but a little disappointed. Same with San Sebastian, Pamplona. Alaves beat Almira. Alright. That's a little worrying. It's now 4 points behind having to win my game. Real Madrid won 5-0 against Valencia, not a surprise. And Villarreal won 3-0. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. All the results we needed went the opposite way. Not one result went our way on the Wednesday. Hey, McKenny's retiring. Of course he announces his retirement before we play them. I'm getting hot. Oh, hopefully we can make his final game at our stadium a very miserable one. This though, we got Vigo. Oh no, sorry, it's at that place. Wow. No, we'll still get to make his last game at our place potentially as bad as possible. So I don't think we've passed them yet. So that's the first of 2. Ooh. The Chelsea goalkeeper, eh? How's he looking? He's tall. That's always a good start. It's always a good start. This concentration composure is a little worrying. Within these walls, need a quick escape. Take me to that place. Quite a few high injury risks. It's okay. After this game, you have a day of recovery, bar a bit of community outreach. Then you can do some match tactics and stuff before the next one. Plus, those of you who have really bad condition, you know, we'll rest you up. You can have a couple of days rest before the next one. And this is why I make sure I get my transfers in at this stupid club. Transfer budget's been reduced from our 8 million that we had in there to 400k. Wage budget 4.6 to 4.56. Bored, I'm about to start looking for another job at this rate. I wanted to stick it out here and help grow you. You know, I've been building a nice little bedrock for this team. But you make it hard to love my job when you do things like this to me. What you know, take me to that place. Right. Oh shoot. Ben, would you like a new contract? Right as I've been given reduced money. 400 to 475. Alright. He wants a wage rise. And he wants to be a star. Which honestly is reasonable. What's not reasonable is asking for millions that I don't have though. And your minimum fee release clause needs to be maximum. I'm sorry. Ooh, I don't know about these bonuses. You know what? Relative to everything else, they're not that bad. Let's see what your reasons are. Be a getaway car. Optional year? Optional year? And you can have the 500. Fine. Fine, just because honestly it's not worth it. The hassle is not worth it to me of having one of my important players upset about how negotiations went. Right, Upamenko's lacking match sharpness. Never spot his battle with Neto. Well, it's not a very good supermarket, so you'll be fine. Although I do remember sitting on the shelves of Neto as a youngster. Right. Pump fists. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna keep a positive vibe. I was gonna get assertive with them, but we're gonna keep a positive vibe. We're favourites go out there, give the fans performance cheerful. Alright? Alright, you don't care about the fans. Rude. It's not the best weather football out there today. How do you think conditions will affect your performance? We're flexible, adaptable, and I expect us to play to our standard. Look, let's take behind your good home record. It's the fans. It's the fans. They make this play so intimidating for visiting teams. Where do you need to improve after a disappointing outing against Pamplona? We need to play football. It's as simple as that. We need to keep the ball. When we have the ball, make use of the ball. I feel like our performance against Pamplona was... yeah, we need to stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Because this is a very mediocre set of recent form. You need to get a couple of wins. It'll start looking a bit more green. I mean, their form's not much better. You know, we're both being on pretty naff form, but the difference is they're a 15th place team, we're a 7th. You know, you expect it from the team down in 15th, you don't expect it from a team in 7th. The team that has aspirations of going back into the Champions League next year. You won't think that with our board taking our money away. It's okay though, they took the best part of our 8 million away, maybe more, and then they'll put 20 million in and go, look, we did a cash injection. It's like, yes, most of that was the money that you took from me. Hey fans, look how great your board is. We put 20 million in. Admittedly, half of that is what we took off the manager. How did we not put that in the goal? Trisoldi, why would you kick it at the defender? Kick it at the open goal. The goalkeeper was on the floor, just kick it in the goal. Please. Oh. Gosh darn it. He looped over the keeper, but he hit the bar. Oh no, this is going to be one of them games, isn't it? It's just going to get really messy. We're going to see so many, like... oh, they almost scored. From, like, both ends. I can feel it. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we turn this 4 shots 0 on target around and start doing something. Right, lads, bit of encouragement. Come on. Trisoldi, you're on a 6-4. You're better than that. Yeah, we do. We don't have enough people back for when we've got a free kick in the half. That's the point, we're supposed to be attacking. The one day. Oh. Also, I've not seen that be a problem for us yet. My assistant's saying that, but I've not seen any highlights which have been us having a free kick and then them running up the other end and scoring because lack of people back. So, you know, you're making a problem that isn't there. Right. Can we please get a cheeky goal before half-time? Please. In a weird way, I don't know if it's better or worse for us to score here, because if we don't, I can berate them for their inability to shoot. But if we score, I'm then left in a bit of a tricky situation of trying to negotiate around the fact that we're winning, but also we've been shooting awfully. Right, we've had possession, but we have clearly not been shooting very well with it. Right. Pump them up. It's time for everyone to dig deep. They don't want to do it for the fans. We've already pre-established this. I'm not happy with your finishing. You feel inspired, you better be inspired, because if I don't see more from you, I am getting you out of there. Now, to be fair, your supporting act hasn't been great either. Ben, I'm taking you off for Oscar. Oscar's not played in a little bit, and Oscar could do with a run out. Tom and Mubarak. I think we can get these guys picking up a little bit. But... oh, not you. Right, we'll go triple sub on you guys. I'm keeping an eye on Trisaldi, and that gives me Trisaldi plus one of you. At a later stage, or at least Trisaldi. Hopefully his inspired look, you know, is a positive sign of things to come. And Trisaldi's actually going to turn it around and start doing something useful. Oh no, we're back in our nod it to them stage. Not a fan of that. Right, Diallo, gonna throw it in. Big cross, back pose. Forbes just stepped away from it. I hate them highlights so much. It's like, hey, he crossed it, it's floating in. Oh, the guy it's going to has just wandered off. He's not even trying to get nearer. Especially when they're directly under where it lands and then there was backing up. It's like you could have just stayed where you were. The defender moved into the spot you was literally stood in. Right, attack the front post. Hugo, you're big and dumb enough to do it. Please. Don't make me have to get Yoro on. Right, I think I want to leave Upamenko just so he can get some sharpness if he's going to be insistent on playing. I need to get him some sharpness so he has a better chance of actually performing. And then if you don't perform when he's sharp, then, you know, we'll have to bin him off. But I've got to at least give him a fighting chance. We can't have it as he's got that as an excuse. Oh. Trisaldi, you gotta do better. Right, he hasn't picked it up. In fact, he's dropped to a 6-2 now. You've both been playing awful, but he is technically a better player. Alright. I'm not gonna get too aggressive with you guys unless we don't pull out a result. Whilst the game's still ongoing, I'm gonna ease into it. Both of our wingers are absolutely shitard. Dumaz has a knock though, so I'd rather not risk Dumaz going on, and you can slide over there. It's me with that. Oh no. Peron, please don't. What was that ball? Where is this sudden urge to start hoofing it come from? Yes, France, open goal! Put it in the net! Thank you! What on earth was that? That was such a stupid highlight. I don't know how we found ourselves in that position, but apparently that's the only way we're going to score in this game, so I appreciate it. A back pass to the goalkeeper. Look, this man could have passed it for a good 20 minutes. He passes it to the one player who can get mugged off. And we get a free goal. Alright, thank you, Israel. Thank you, Israel. What a sentence. Especially in the current, you know, geopolitical climate. Pochett's cutting inside. Oh, hey. He scared me. He's a good goalkeeper, but he's been doing some quirky stuff as of recent. He's been doing the whole, I'm going to kick it up to the centre circle, even though I've got him set to play short. Good job, Oscar. Good job, Oscar. And just like that, a scary game against Vigo has been fixed. Ooh. A lot of thanks has to go to their goalkeeper though. A whole lot of thanks. The gift. The gift of the opener. Oh, Calero! I forgot about Calero. He's also a former player, right? Pretty sure I sold Calero to them. And I think he was the one forcing a transfer. I'm pretty sure Calero is a youngster who's actually quite good. But because he wasn't being used regular, he wanted to leave. Which is fair enough, because I took him from a team that was using him back-to-back seasons, like 30 games, starter in both of them. And then resigned him to be my backup. But he's also the quality of a backup. That's the thing. You know? If he was playing like a starter, I would have used him as a starter. Oscar turns. Alright, Foster save. Alright, I think we got this one wrapped. Just simply because we're the one applying all the pressure. We've got a 2-goal lead. You know, but less than 6 minutes. 5 additional minutes. This is a perfect example of what I previously said anyways. In the Monaco game, we had 3 additional minutes for us to catch up. Whenever we're a goal behind, we get like 3 additional minutes. Whenever we're ahead 1 or 2 goals, it's like, oh, yeah, 5 minutes. Give them 7 minutes. You know, give them half an hour by the time. You know, give them some chance of catching up. When it's the other way around, though, it's just like, nah, you get the bare minimum. You get 2, you get 3. Right. On target for 5. Thank goodness for that. Well done, lads. Solid job. Tresoldi, I'm sorry, Tresoldi, I have to call you out on your individual performance. That was god-awful. You, I'm sorry, you looked extremely delighted. You're not going to be extremely delighted in a minute. I'm not happy with your performance tonight, all of you guys. Alright. Appears positively chuffed. Looks motivated and why does Tresoldi still look positively chuffed after I just told him he was awful? Oh, I hate him. He's smug. He's a smug little git. But I don't care. I'm getting paid stupid about somebody to play awful. Right. Well, it took a bit longer for your side to get the breakthrough than most have hoped. Look, I never had any worries. I was always certain we'd get the goal in the end. What did you make of tactical battle out there? I found it fascinating and there's plenty I can take away and learn from. And that also does leave me a bit of a problem with Striker, because now he scored. He's going to be like, hey boss, look, I'm really good. I'm really good, boss. Hey, you're down to a 6-6-2 as well. So I can now talk about your recent form. Alright, Tresoldi, you've been struggling. I guess because he had that one game where he was decent. He's pulled himself up to a 6-8. You get swap in for Tresoldi. Tresoldi has actually been worse than you, so he's now third choice at the moment. It's gone from top to bottom. I might start getting Jakubko involved. This man is a giant, and look, he's got 17 finishing. But 6-3. He does need to improve his heading, which is why, you know, we've got him at the B team. Hopefully, definitely having a really good season down in the B team. But give him a season or 2 down at the B team. Get him just working his magic down there. We can get some of these yellows turn green. Get him slid into the team. Be lovely. It's just a bit wobbly right now. Missing a couple of statistics. Right. A good result for your side out there. How impressive was it? Are you given pre-match? Look, I'm very pleased with the result. I still maintain that his side play excellent football. Okay. San Sebastian Amarinth was spotted in the crowd today. Yeah, he's trying to nab Mubarak off me on the cheap. Look, I won't comment, say yes or no at this stage, but I won't rule anything out either. Alright, they better offer me something good enough. Madrid have scored a high proportion of their goals in that stage of each half. Look, some teams try to wind down. We make a point of reminding the players that it's 9 minutes long, and that exciting moments come late on. You battle him. Oh, right. I like the art. I'm well versed in this particular art. Hopefully now Roger and everyone else watching us today will take us a little more seriously. You know? Can you explain your tactical style? Look, we want to win. Isn't that the reason we're all here? We want to win. Why else would I be doing it? Oh no. Oh, before I forget, let me arrest them. I appreciate this is the community day, so they're not going to be doing a whole lot, but I'd still like to arrest them, please. Let me put them on the rest. Do 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 do. Very pleased to beat excellent Vigo. Won't go as far as excellent. But where's my mouth there? Right. A new. So our defense, a couple of attacking mids. So our goalkeeper left back, Mubarak, our ball winning mid, our cam and our striker are all going to train. Good. But the other half of the team will be taking a rest. The rest of them can go do their community outreach and work on match tactics before the game. So at least half the team will be ready for match tactics. That 2.9 XG is a little worrying though. So we've got no team news. They've got a player who's even unregistered. Is he any good? The 33-year-old Bulgarian. Uncle Bulgaria, right? He's... I feel bad for him. Played 13 times, one as a sub after being bought for 8.25 million. Which is hilarious that they paid that much for him. But to be fair, it is a guy who Sampdoria paid 26.5 million for to get from Burnley. 11 league games and then 17. So he had a good season and they dropped the amount of starts he got and started using him more as a sub. And then it appears they just stopped using him entirely. Dropped him down to 4 games. Look, he's playing worse because he's not getting to play as often. It's got nothing to do with the fact that he's a 33-year-old. I just got horrifically FM'd. Oh, I feel that pain. Not so much in that last Vigo game. I got like the counter FM'd. I got the FM wants to gift you a win, which is nice, but I totally feel you. Most times when I verse Barcelona and Real Madrid, I get that same BS. So, Dumas. Wait. If you're doing light training from his food poisoning. Oh, that'll help anyway. He's now able to speak fluent Spanish. Very good. And he's now able to speak. Great. My team is going to be able to actually communicate at the back now. Now, does that mean I'm going to bring him back into the lineup? Probably not, because Opamenko has been moaning at me, and Opamenko is playing okay. He's not playing anything special. Tom is still in the lineup, and he's connecting up with you. Hugo hasn't really dropped off too much. Our midfield's having a good time at the moment. Well, our attacking mid is. Welcome to my evolution. I'm tempted. Guillermo, 688. Nah, you're still on the 7. We've got a 6-7, 6-6, and 6-8. So there's an argument for dropping Mubarak for Marquez. But Marquez does lack a bit of sharpness. And I'm not going to bring Marquez into the starting lineup whilst Upamenko is still trying to get his sharpness, because they're going to be on the same side. We'll have 2 unsharp people right here, which just doesn't seem like a good idea, especially when Kev is not fully set as well. And we've got France not quite fully set, and Diallo's still working his way back. I want to dance with you. Ooh, who you want to buy? Oh. Yeah, you're not going out on loan though, bud. I'm sorry. You're a youngster who I would like developing in my own setup. Oh no. I hate those. My XG 5.18 opponent knob. Oh. Dang. Who are you versing? Like bottom of the league? Because that is rough. That sounds like I'm in the FA Cup and I get completely FM'd by like a team 3 leagues down. That's harsh. That is a really harsh one. Gosh dang. Upamenko. Ooh. I might actually be selling Upamenko anyway. I'm trying to appease him, but I might actually just sell him during the January window. I wouldn't be against Upamenko leaving. Especially with them 2 youngsters, because I feel like those youngsters I could bring up if needed. Following 3-2 victory over Oviedo, his side are currently 10th First Division. 20 points from 15 matches. You think they have a chance? Look, they always have a chance because their best players are capable of winning any match. It'll be tough for us, there's no doubt about that. But there's no easy matches these days, but I think we've got a chance to do well here. I think we're favourites. Deservedly so. Alright. With the likes of Borges being rested ahead of a busy upcoming fixture list. Will it be? You think I'm going to rest Borges? How is this a busy fixture list? And why would I rest Borges for a game against Espanyol 5 days after? No. No, I'd rather him play against Hispalis than Espanyol. Espanyol is not exactly doing great. Oh yes, I'll rest one of my better players against the better team of the 2. Right, I haven't decided just yet, but I think we need to take a little break sooner rather than later. He'll play in this next match, assuming there are no complications between now and kickoff. Alright. Given how well Atletico played against Vigo, presumably you'll be asking for more of the same here. Look, yeah, I want to keep things going, maintain good form, and winning football matches. Do you have a date in mind for Dumas' return from injury? Look, he's pretty close, right? Close to being back, but I'm not sure he'll be ready in time for that match. Who knows? Maybe he will. Maybe we sneak him up. I mean, he was on the bench last game, right? How's the positive atmosphere? Were they not paying attention? Positive atmosphere around the club, contributing to a strong run of form. It's good, there's an atmosphere around the place that's cautiously positive, and it seems to be giving us right balance on the pitch. There we go. That's what we like to see. And media, that's happy with us. Don't want to mess with the media. They'll start putting dodgy headlines about you. Best 8th in the league. Dang. I hit the crossbar like 15 times. Oh. Yeah, oh, who was it? Can't remember who did it. Someone cracked the crossbar for me earlier and it was so bloody irritating. I hate them games though, where you can just see like 2/3 of the highlights of you dominating but not doing anything, and you know you're gonna get that one highlight where it's the other team and then they're just gonna pop in a goal and you're like, bloody hell. Bloody game. Right, Diallo on the move. No, he's not. Diallo is not on the move. Diallo is I'm gonna tie Diallo to this stadium. The only way Diallo moves is if this board fires me. Alright. Because this man's staying here. He went on loan to Tel Aviv, did a good job. Went on loan to Leicester, did a good job. He's come back. He's now developing in our starting lineup and doing a good job. You know, this man is the future of our team. Rennes want him, Gladbach want him, Ajax and Benfica want him. But none of them are getting him. Because this man is trained at club. I need him for trained at club. He is staying right here. No, there's our 4 trained at clubs. Marquez, Diallo are the only 2 which actually really play. We need to get 2 more to replace these 2 who are basically just making up numbers. If I can get 2 to replace you, great. Because then I can start shifting you 2 on and getting better alternatives. Arguably even Marquez I don't particularly want to keep around, but you know, it's just filling that void at the moment. Until people can move up into the homegrown status spot. Which, to be fair, quite a few of the youngsters we've got should be coming about soon, because we have been recruiting youngsters for quite a while now. So some of the earlier ones should be creeping through into the homegrown. Which won't be the best, but they'll be pretty solid. Right, actually, the way this board's been treating me financially, I'm curious, what jobs are around? Did I leave this on international? Yeah, I did. Okay, fine. Show me the clubs. Show me the clubs. Oh my goodness, I forgot it's got all the nations. It might take a second. Oh, come on, we know there isn't 0 job vacancies. Thank you. Stoke and Everton. Well, I'm not making the step down there. I'm not going to any of these nations. France. We have Bundesliga, Schalke. Yeah. Again, I'm not leaving unless I'm leaving for a really big name, and it doesn't look like any really big names are going to come about right now. Oh, Jesus, get the living daylights out of me. Thank you, Haydock, for the raid. And welcome, everyone. Sevilla on Sevilla's B team. There ain't any big boys. Go to Dnipro, just randomly. I'm curious, whose jobs are insecure? So we have Unai Emery at Liverpool is very secure. Stable, secure, secure, very stable, secure, stable, 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 secure. Who is insecure? Aston Villa, 15th in the league. Where was Aston Villa last year? Aston Villa is where we stole our goalkeeper from, which would explain why they're on such a decline. Because it was pretty handy for them, you know. Europa League, prior to that, 10th, 6th. So they keep bouncing between Europa League and not. Mainly have been getting. Okay, Brighton. That's an odd one. Ah, nice one, Villa. European football basically every season. Alright, not bad. You know, would be a bit of a downgrade from where we're at though. I want, like, literally anyone who's same rep or above. So we ain't doing that. Also, I lose now the Italian manager. Alright. So is that a nice little run as well? Yeah. Have I got the West? No, I don't have the West. Leipzig's manager's on a... Oh my goodness. Atlanta. Vincent Kompany. How are you stable? With this form? I mean, you're 5th. But that is not good form, buddy. That's some awful form. Pep looking too good. He's recovering it, but... the start of that is not looking good. It's all good. Alaves. It's got Villarreal. Ooh, that's a big one. And then Girona, Barcelona. I don't want to closer. Rojos Bliss, Espanyol, and Valencia. Right. Inbox. Ooh. Oh shoot, my food's gonna get cold. My food's gonna get cold if I stick around too long. Well, that worked out. 2-2. Villarreal Alaves. Barcelona 2-1 against Girona. Barcelona doing their usual "we can't be beaten." Actually, has Barcelona lost to anyone else other than me yet? I don't think they have. No, they've got one loss. I hate it. I hate it here. They don't lose. One loss to me, 4-0 on my birthday. That's it. That's their only loss. Drew with Espanyol and Villarreal. And just randomly. And then they have their 13 wins, like... Almira 6-2. These results, man, are ridiculous. I mean, Real Madrid isn't any better. Only losses to Villarreal. You know, they've had a couple more draws. And a draw against me, but 5-0 against Valencia, 4-0 against Real Hispalis. A lot of 4-0s and 3-0s and 5-1 Oviedo, 5-1 Cadiz. No wonder they've got a 30 goal difference. Gosh dang. Actually, who's San Sebastian been lost to Real Madrid Barcelona? Expected. Bilbao they lost to? Okay, that's weird. Drew with Almira and Girona and beat myself. They beat us, Villarreal. They beat Sevilla. Alright. And then a bunch of teams that they should probably be beaten. So San Sebastian is very much having a similar season to us in that they're losing a lot of stuff that they shouldn't, and winning some games they shouldn't. Where they're making gains against better teams, they're slipping up against the lesser teams. Like us with the 1-1 draw against Pamplona, or us losing to Levante. Like, look at these. San Sebastian, Levante. San Sebastian is kind of understandable, but we should still be drawing, if not winning against them. Levante is inexcusable. We should not be losing to them, even 1-0. Pamplona, again, 1-1 draw away is kind of excusable, but we should be winning that. Alaves, similar situation. Oviedo definitely should be beating them. We should be smashing them like 5-0. Real Madrid, solid draw. Sevilla, solid draw. And, you know, those wins are alright. Some of those are a little more sketchy than they should be, though. For example, Cadiz at 3-1. It's more sketchy than it probably should be. Should have won that one a little bit more clearly, but hey. Right, Almira's got Cadiz. I don't imagine Cadiz is going to do anything to hold back Almira, but hopefully they can. I'm more concerned about the teams above us, so we have San Sebastian and Vigo. Hopefully Vigo can win at home. Alaves has... Oh shoot, Alaves... When does Alaves play? Oh, Alaves has already played. Annoying. Right. So Villarreal has played, Barcelona's played. It's just Real Madrid and... Okay, so Zaragoza, Vigo. We want home wins at the top two. But we probably won't get either. If we can win, we can get back... Well, we'll get at least above Alaves if we win. And hopefully San Sebastian slip up and we can hop over them as well. Get ourselves sitting in Champions League football. Would be nice. Spotters want to win, they expect a draw. That's fair. That's fair, because we're away from home. And we are prone to doing silly things away from home. I'm half tempted to drop us back to balanced for this one. Simply because of the fact that we're away from home. And we're likely going to get caught on some silly bugger play. Go what to do. Where to go, what to do. Wanna lead Serie A stars. The signs. Show me the signs. Real Madrid 1-0. Great. Are you kidding me? This is what I mean by this game can be such a troll sometimes. 90 plus 4 to make it 2-1. I mean, to be fair, I can't complain too much considering my last win. We did get gifted a goal. The goalkeeper did gift us the opener, which then led to us just getting a second one to seal it. So Upamecano still recognised Shatner, so is Diallo and Kev. Francis coming in because he's got slightly better form, but honestly all three of our strikers are struggling right now. Nervous about it. I wish you would tell me that beforehand. You know? Give me a heads up about your nervousness before I confirm the team sheet. It's like, boss, I don't think I should particularly play today because I'm a little nervous about the idea of versing him. It's like, okay, fine. Fine, you can sit on the bench. You know, maybe don't tell me after I've confirmed you as a starter. Right. You know what? Assertively? Assertively. Right. What do you attribute your recent good run up? We play with more freedom away from home right now, for whatever reason, but it's nice to see. At the end of the day, it's pure hard work. Nobody wants to lose at home, but we'll make sure we fight harder when teams host us right now. Atletico were impressive last time out. We have to carry that confidence into the match, make sure we use it to play as well as we can. We want to play well in every match, that goes without saying. How important do you think the good spirit at Atletico? Look, everyone's enjoying coming to work, and there's a real fun feel around the place at the moment. Everyone's having fun! Well, we've got some serious business. Let's try and pick up a victory here against Re. Also, I need to stop sitting on my leg. I'm giving myself quite the dead leg at the moment. Jeez. Oh, he's completed 83% of his passes. Interesting little factoid. On my mind, on my mind. Oh. My leg was going to sleep underneath me. Right. Well, the good thing is, the game's not doing the typical naming my players that used to play for them. Mainly because one of them I sent out on loan to Arsenal. He's supposed to be the starting centre-back for them, and presumably because I haven't had any messages complaining about his lack of game time as of recent, I guess Graham Potter's now using him, which is nice. And also we have Guillermo, who's sitting on our bench. So he will be making an appearance at some point, presumably, but that really depends on Prestiani, actually. Prestiani's been playing really well. Our attacking mid as a whole is on good form, so Guillermo might just sit on the bench and get to enjoy watching his current and former team go head to head. On my mind, on my mind. It would be nice to get a comfortable win in this one though. Just get our team's morale up a little bit, get everyone focused. Far off, get down that way. Oh, guys, you're holding it up too much. You gotta get the overlap going. Get a bit of space down the wing. You're sort of huddling. You're doing it in England. This is like watching the England national team. It doesn't feel like people are making productive runs. Instead, everyone's just trying to pass it sideways. Good job. Or, to give you another comparison, if you watch rugby, it's like watching Hull FC for like the past 2 or 3 years prior to this season, compared to this season or prior seasons, where we actually look proactive and look like we're trying to push forward with the ball rather than just constantly passing it along the line and finding we finish in the same spot just at the other side of the pitch, or maybe a metre forward, you know, instead of going a couple of metres forward on each run. Right. So, Francis has got himself a goal, and it's annoying, but I'm glad one of our strikers is finally establishing themselves. Even if it means Tresoldi gets mad at me, because I'm using Francis instead, I'd much rather that than all 3 of them asleep. So at least one of them's woken up. It's took him a while. It took him having to get to the point of complaining about game time. But he's finally found some form. Which, I'll tell you what, is very frustrating considering he was a part of a starting pair last year. He's got 18 finishing. So seeing this guy struggle to score goals, it's been rather annoying. To be fair, it's been annoying seeing all 3, because Tresoldi is supposed to be better than Francis, just statistically. Then we've got Dorman, who is an Austrian 18-year-old international. He was scoring goals for Austria, and we tried him, didn't do anything. So, yeah. Being very underwhelming. Now, we do have another striker option. Jacob, I can't remember his full name. 6'4" guy anyway. 18 years of age. He's amazing. He's developing great. The problem is he hasn't quite developed yet. So he's just chilling down in the B team. Well, he's chilling in the main team playing for the B team. So we do have options going forward for the future, but right now, finally having one of the 3 that we do need right now is quite handy. Now we just need to go on the other 2 online at least. Good job, Benjamin. Speaking about players who wasn't really pulling their finger out. Initially, I believe we had Ben starting. I swapped Ben and Oscar around because Oscar was actually playing well. And then Ben started complaining about lack of game time. I brought him in and he started playing well again. No, I just needed to give him that little bit of a holiday, I suppose. Which is disappointing because Ben's worth over 100 mil. He shouldn't need a break. I should be able to play him like 40 games a season. And have him perform in every single one. He should be the Mo Salah of my team. Oh my goodness, that was too easy. That was too easy. Alright. Easy for easy. Alright. Lads, focus up. Come on. That was their fair shot. One shot, one goal. Let's restore a 2-goal lead, please. Benjamin whips it in, near post. Oh. It's disappointing seeing how some of these corners have gone, considering we've got Hugo and Upamenko. And Upamenko is probably our worst centre-back for heading. And to give context, that's a 14, 6'1", 15 jumping. The guy next to him at the moment, Hugo, 6'6", 19 jumping, 13 heading. You know? And then the alternatives. Okay, we'll see when we get in there anyway. No, we've got the alternatives. Vuskovic is usually a starter, but he's been in poor form. 6'5", 17 jumping, 15 heading. And Yoro, who, you know, everyone should know, is a very good header. 6'4", 18 jumping, 15 heading. By the way, Yoro scored 14 goals for us last year. And now he's on the bench. Yes, yeah, I'm a bad manager. I'm pleased we've created a lot and scoreboard reflects that. You know what? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. We had a sloppy moment where we let one through, but honestly, our defence hasn't been playing bad. You just gave up one silly little error. Gave them some promise in the game, but we should still have this in the bag. Right, Mubarak finds Forbes. Oh, Francis is not bringing it onto the end of it. Question is the goalkeeper going to make a silly mistake like the last one did? I wonder. Prestiani, come on, top corner, whip it in. Whip it in, bud. Alright, safe hands. Alone again. Right, 2-1. 51st minutes. Our team is actually looking reasonably fresh. I think Diallo I might take off and give Kirkland a little bit of a run out just to make sure he doesn't get too out of shape. That was too much space. McRae saved our bacon on that one. Oh, Cadiz! Come on, Cadiz! Proud of you. Beating Almira. Oh. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Alright, Diallo's... he's a bit up and down. 10 more minutes. But he is the weakest player on the pitch at the moment for us. I'm going to rest up Ben and Borges as well. Oh, Almira's tied it up. Come on. Their goalkeeper's taking a knock. Interesting. Right. Yellow for Kirkland. Condition-wise, Borges and Ben. Oscar will be perfectly adequate. Ben on his 8. 7-2. Bang. But even with those two substitutions, we've still got Prestiani on his 7-3. We've got 7. You know, these are all playing pretty decent as well. We could look at Kevin Prestiani. Kev's on 7. I think I'm going to let Kev just play it out. As much as I'd like to get Lukic a little bit of sharpness under him. Actually, he's nice and sharp. Never mind. I don't need to get sharpness in him. In fact, who is lacking sharpness? Not curiosity. So... Trizoldi. It's not quite on point, but I don't want to take Francis off. Vinloff is lacking, but again, do we really want to take Tom off? Tom's on 6-8. Right, so I could rest Tom at some point. Guillermo Prestiani, again, playing well. I think we hold on to them for a little bit. You know, we see who starts tiring towards the back end of the game, just so we can get as many players staying fit and subsequently more players then being able to train. Because if they keep the fitness up, then I will be able to have them training instead of resting. Would be nice, because it should keep them playing a little more consistent if they're training rather than taking a day off for rest. Right, Kev is tired. So, you know what? Kev can go off Lukic. Who is next nearest for being tired? Tom and Prestiani. I will not risk it because it's a 1-goal game. 23 minutes left. I'll keep hold of my next sub just in case we need it. There we go. Prestiani, yellow card. Tired, but Tom's also tired. Have we got anyone who can play out on the right? Just out of curiosity. Right, Roth. Not really. You know, let's just protect you. Tom, just don't do anything silly, please, Tom. I can protect one of you, and I'm going to protect the one who's a more valuable starting piece. Tom, you're fantastic, but Vinloff is not much further behind you. Whereas I feel like Prestiani down to Guillermo is a substantial drop in quality. Oh, lovely ball. You got to commit a bit more, bud. You commit a bit more, and I reckon you get to that. You know, you put a cheeky little foot underneath it and chip it over the keeper. Get yourself a lovely highlight. Right, Opamenko finds her off. Tommy boy. Put it down the wing. No, down the wing. This still might work out, but down the wing would have been a better idea. It would have spread their defense out a little more. You know, that compacted like 6 of their players, when in reality 1 or 2 of them would have been dragged out wide. And you would have gave yourself much more space in the box. I'm not happy with the 5 on target out of 12 though. That is something we need to work on. Also, no way San Sebastian is in 4 literally on head to head. Gosh darn it. 6 additional minutes. This is exactly. I said this last game. This is exactly what I mean. When we was down the goal, our game was 3 additional minutes. Last game, they had 5 additional minutes. This game, 6 additional minutes. Whenever we have a lead, we never have a. Oh, it's 2 additional minutes. Oh, 3 additional. No. That's only for when we're losing. Oh, this game's such a troll sometimes. I love it, but it's such a troll. Oh my goodness, what was that pass? I don't know how that got through, but I'll take it. Dumas, don't hesitate. Dumas, what was that? You just paused. It's like you had a brain fart. You saw what happened with them and thought, how on earth has this even got to me? It's like, don't even think about how it got to you. Accept that it got to you, enjoy that it got to you, and make use of it. You know, you can think about that afterwards and have a laugh when the ball's in the back of the net, but in the moment, live in the moment. The ball's come to you, make use of it. Don't just stop. You know, play it down the wing, please. Dumas, make the run. Please. You had a little space because the left back was playing you on. Okay, we'll take it. Not as convincing as it could have been. Not as convincing as it could have been, but we take it. Very well done, lads. We're at our best, but we got the result. You know what? Yeah, I can take that. You know, keep their morale high, but also, you know, put that slight little jab in there of, we know you weren't playing as good as you could have done. Right, Francis' early goal was crucial. Look, an early goal helped so much. I think it was significant for a lot of reasons today. You did a very good job. Now, give him a little pat on the head. Espanyol, Villarreal, Diallo set for pay increase. He's worth every penny. Ben Sean, of course he did. You were so superb in front of goal last time out. Ooh, rumoured suggests that he was keeping a close eye on Diallo. Excuse-moi? You think you've got the money over at Rennes to steal Diallo from me? Is he? Wait, didn't I I stole some of your players. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. Yeah. Wait, are you in their youth system? Yeah, he's at Rennes too, that's why. I was gonna say, we stole a good player from Rennes, I'm sure of it. And yeah, it's this guy. Who can play as a winger or a wing back. You know, we just need to get his concentration up. If we can't get his concentration up, fine, we use him more as a winger, but this guy's going to develop very nicely. You know, I can a little bit of composure, but it's fine. Actually, how tall is he? Because I might use him more as a winger based just off that. No, he's 6'4". So I'm happy to use him as a wing back. If he was like 5'6", 5'7", I'm definitely going, he's a winger. Right. Your assistant manager has been linked. I don't care. You know what? If he wants to go take that job, I will hire a better assistant manager. As simple as that. But I'm proud to see his name being linked. You know, it speaks volumes for the staffing that we bring in. Also, love this. Not so much this. Second to Barcelona. Okay. And who was second to Barcelona? Beat everyone else though, so that's fine. Right, the 4th of December. So we have the 5th, which is a complete rest up day. Right, now the question is, who is too tired? You guys. So yeah, most of the starting lineup. Oh, this is the strike I was on about, by the way. Could find a way. He's not getting rest either. You'll find another place we can just escape. These ones I could probably do with cutting it in half, to be honest. Just give them a couple of days off. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we'll quickly go through this. So, individual training. Set him up for strength training. I feel like we've attempted that with him before. We can try it. I'm happy to try putting him on strength training, but I don't think it's going to work out very well. Ball control. Yeah, he does need a little help with his dribbling, doesn't he? Could do with individual agility and balance training. Alright, I'm going to trust you on that. I'm happy to remove him from the loan list. Whilst he's happy to not be loaned. No. No. If that's what their agreed playing time is, unless they're going to complain about it and ask me to push it up. I'm not going to push it up. I'm happy to move it down. I'm not going to push it up. You know. Talk to Ben about his recent form. Bullshit about his recent form. No. Nope. Stop recommending people to replace. Send on coaching course. If they will allow me to, I will. It's our under 19's goalkeeper coach. Do I care? Astons, I will always be there. Because knowing how lucky you'll go take a bloody manager job at some random club. Like, yeah, I want to be the B team manager over there. It's like, alright, go on then. Go on then, we'll upgrade our coach. Like we did before. When I believe it was a Bulgarian I brought in. I think I brought in a Bulgarian coach, if I remember rightly, for the youth team. Under 19s coaches. Oh, no, I forgot. I forgot. All. Oh, was it the Hungary guy? The Hungary guy. Yeah, it was the Hungarian. I brought the Hungarian in. It was a while since I brought him in. You know. And by while I mean literally earlier this stream. Oh, I paid that much attention to where he came from. It was him and some random guy from Blackburn battling out for the job. You know, I weren't that fussed about their nationality, just who is the better one? Alright, Sevilla 1-0, that sucks. So that means they keep some pressure on us. This game really don't matter to us, the 1-1. Distance, right. You know what, we're only 9 points behind Barcelona. And considering how many we've drawn, that doesn't feel too bad. Then alone in the city lights unknown. In fact, our youth team has the same problem we do, it's just our youth team's slightly better. Because our youth team is, last time I looked anyway, we're a couple of points ahead of Real Madrid, but our youth team was unbeaten and had almost as many draws as wins. They was literally like this, like 9-5, but they had no losses. And you have Real Madrid with their like 1 or 2 losses, but because they didn't draw as many, we're keeping pace with them. Okay. Would argue, at least in Football Manager, is much harder to maintain because you do hit those eventual bad patches. Alright, well, he's got his big contract. Now that's going to result in one of two things. Ben's either going to become complete and utterly useless, or Ben actually continues and starts playing really well all the time. Probably the prior more than the latter. Also, I'm not sure who I want to win these, to be honest. The coefficient obviously aren't the Spanish teams, but also because we slipped up against Monaco, I don't know what's more beneficial for us. You know, this keeps Newcastle down. Man City winning probably gets them into the auto spots. You know, 'cause I want the better teams obviously going auto through rather than me having to verse them in the next round where presumably we'll find ourselves having to play to get through. Let me know the way I do. We also do, of course, have an option to buy this guy, but currently we have no money, so got nothing to buy him with. I think I'm probably not going to buy him though. It's very much a case of I'll probably bring him in, give us a little bit more cover on the right, and use the fact that he's a bit more experienced to maybe teach the 2 guys that are already there. Because we have 2 talented young wingers in Diallo at how old? 21. And Kirkland at 22. So bringing the guy who should be in his prime will be nice for when them two are just slacking. But last game, you know, if it wasn't Kirkland to bring on, you know, we could have had a guy literally in his prime going on instead. Because I think Diallo's definitely got the better ceiling of all three of them. But, you know, he's a youngster, he's going to have bad games. He's going to struggle from time to time. Study opposition. Oh. You know, sure. I'm going to trust my stat on that one. Right. Oh, that's a big one. AC Milan versus PSG. Honestly, the more scary team winning is better for us. What on earth happened here? Yeah. Arsenal, Chelsea. Bayern with B. Why do I have a feeling we're going to end up against like Bayern? Which will be so troll. That'd be so troll if we have to face Bayern. Oh, Bayern! Going for revenge against us, aren't they? Are free to decide. We. Free to believe. Love and love. The match. Right, your side heading to the winter break following this match in the significant amount of time before your next competitive fixture. Look, I'm in front of it. Yes, it gives us a chance to take stock and give players a deserved break. I think it's a great idea, and I'm surprised that other countries don't use it. Players need rest. It's a nice way to break up the season. It is, except we don't break up the weeks better. I feel like our seasons, if we didn't have the break, we could literally stop doing Tuesday, Wednesday games for most of the time, and then you could better schedule everything. Just everything being Saturday or Sunday, and maybe the occasional like Tuesday, Wednesday. But hey, you know, victories could see Atletico take a big step towards. Instead, we're going to take off like 2 weeks, and then every other week is going to be Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Sunday. It's like, stop. If you literally had the extra couple of weeks, you could have put those games in those weeks. Victory could see Atletico take a big step towards Champions League football or something. Look, yes, that's what we're aiming for. Has put to paper despite interest from elsewhere. Look, I'm mainly happy because we can put an end to all this transfer nonsense that surrounded him late. He's our player, and I'm delighted he signed a new contract. I always wanted him. Look, we've put all the transfer nonsense to bed. He's not going anywhere. It does mean I have to commit to using him a bit more, though. Now we've sort of closed the door on him getting transferred. We, at least, temporarily closed. Pedro Porro announces that he will retire. Does that mean I'm going to get a Suarez bid on? Is Arsenal going to try and nab my centre-back that's currently loaned to them? In fact, how's he getting on with Arsenal? I'm curious. Arsenal. Love and love, love. Well, that just wasn't a good idea. Why am I on people? Ah, yes, that guy called Arsenal. There you are. He's got 2 goals. Alright. I mean, you're not on a green average like the rest of the team, but you are matching. You're not the worst one in the starting lineup. You're narrowly better than the striker. And to be fair, you're at 23 years of age, so you can grow in the same way as this guy can grow. But this guy's clearly playing a little better than you. 7.7. 7.7 and 7.7. What is this transfer value? I know you're 32 years of age and all, but you bought him for 1.3 million from Espanyol after he went on loan to Udinese. Interesting. Interesting. That's all I'm saying to that one. Right, so Espanyol falls on today. Upamenko isn't quite there yet. Diallo is still working things out. All of these guys are nice and sharp. Francis is not, so Kev's at least got his sharpness in. Diallo is still struggling. Like I said though, part of that could be his sharpness, and also the alternative isn't particularly great. So I'm not too worried right now. Nice Benfica. That's interesting. I'll be happy to send him on loan. I'm not going to sell him to you. Guillermo has a couple of good offers as well. Again, he's not going because I need him for homegrown. And same with Marquez. These two are not going simply because they're homegrown. Your homegrown team, your homegrown nation. Same with this guy. I'd happily sell our backup goalkeeper, but he's homegrown. So I need him in there. Make up the homegrown numbers. Because that's what we're really waiting on, is for some of the players to get the homegrown status also. Wait, you trimmed this even more? Oh, because of the Diallo one, won't it? That's adjusted for Diallo. What's our money look like now then? Still bad. Okay, well, that debt. That debt. We are a little bit in the red, but I am going to call it tonight because my food is currently getting cold. My food should have been done about 20 minutes ago, so yeah. I'm going to go grab my food before it gets even more cold and go and enjoy it. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Microsoft Flight Simulator. We did manage to unlock companies last time out. We're not going to be doing anything company related, but we will be continuing to fly through Japan, so getting the flight stick back out. And yeah, we'll be in Tokyo, I believe, doing a couple in Tokyo, head up to the likes of Sapporo, and work our way over into North America in that one. Then Thursday we'll be doing in Zoi, so trying to, maybe get ourselves a partner. We made several friends, but one of them was very confusing. She didn't tell us who she was into, well, what she was into, whether she was into men or women. She then decided to send me a gift, asked me if she could come over. She came over, we became BFFs, and then when I wanted to connect to her on more of a business sense as well, I asked her to be our colleague in game. Yeah, as I was about to ask that, she ran off. She just ran out the apartment. So yeah, some weird goings on in that. We'll continue to play a bit of it in Zoi, and then of course Friday I'll be losing my mind in some Counter-Strike. Yeah, there's not the greatest of people in our lobbies for Counter-Strike, so hopefully I stop having the crazy people on my team. Hopefully we stop running into literally every game me solo queuing against a team of 4 or a team of 5, and we can just enjoy and not have to completely try our backsides off to drag our team through what is absolute hell. Also, hopefully we don't have a 4v5 game that goes to overtime when our guy decides to not even play any rounds. Literally loaded in, then just left. So that was annoying, but I'm rambling. Hopefully enjoyed. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day and night, depending, of course, whereabouts in the world you are, whether you're watching live, watching on the VOD, or you have just randomly found me rambling on the internet. But for now, goodbye.